Thanks, Ron. Sheldon, you mentioned the impact that survival again for has on your defense. That's cool. So,
Boy, I tell you,
in what ways do you think it's a slot better for your 3 years now? Well, in theory, I think it just gets us on the left side. Obviously, works well for us.
what a quiet day. Everybody, good evening. We'll talk about tonight. We're going to recap the combine. We're going to talk about the Bears. Matter of fact, we're going to talk about everybody. What the hell? We're going to talk NBA because the NBA blows. But hey, I was hitting Sean up last night. He was up here and we had that big eye test anti war on Thursday night. And a lot of brothers now are worried about the future of the NBA. I tried to warn these guys 3 years ago up here. I want Melina to pull up because I want her to tell us. She's always flying back and forth to London to see Arsenal. I know that must be a thrill. Seriously. Melina in the building. Let me give her the soccer balls today because she's been traveling. Moss is out there, I believe, this week. He's going out to England to see Arsenal. Thumbnail was a gift from an IG model who peeps in, check me out. And she's been hearing about how much Jordan Love gets a lot of abuse in here. So she made me this thumbnail earlier this week, and my nephew was here today. He touched it up. That's why it looks like it usually does. And there will not be the topic, but that is some beautiful, beautiful artwork. That's Jordan Love with his Arsenal. Next to him is Christian Watkins. On the far side is Dontavian Wicks. The brother with the fro is Romeo Dobbs. And the young man on the top left is Jaden Reed. What a year they had in Lambeau. And I don't want to go back. And she's going to make me one for opening weekend. It's going to be the entire Arsenal. This is just half of the Arsenal. So. But let's get to Ravens in the building. Let's get to let's get to this combine, and I tell you, those wide receivers, man, they are looking pretty damn good in this draft coming up in a couple of weeks. Draft is in 7 weeks from now, and we'll have it up here, me and Tackman Clan Killer and a whole group of others, and we're just gonna focus on the draft. We'll have the teams, the logos of the teams, the thumbnails of the team, and we will put the positions, what they need, on the thumbnail. So, like if you look at the Dolphins, for example, it's going to go linebacker, running back, DB, tight end, and offensive tackle. Those are some spots they can use. Okay. The Packers, an entire defense. Thank God they got 11 picks. They'll draft a new running back, and they'll go all defense. The Chiefs, unless they sign a Mike Evans, you know the Chiefs are going wide receiver. Even if they have to trade up, if they don't get a Mike Evans, they will do that. They will draft a wide receiver. So those are some of the things we'll have um, this year. We're going to change it up a lot. Tackman is finally back, so that takes a load off me. He'll be up more Friday night. He'll be up Friday night. He likes the second and third round, so Thursday night I will do it most likely alone and have some fun with it. Like I said, NBA. What's he going to talk about today? Let's be honest. It's nothing to talk about. Who you got tonight? Lakers and Nuggets. Man, you know that's for Big Money Sean to watch. That's his crew. They're the champions right now. Man, oh that big goon for the New York Rangers got two shiners. Oh my God.
Steve, everybody wants to fight Ryan Reeves tonight. What's he thinking? I don't think he's obligated to fight, or either is Reeves fought last game. He's already got 3 fights in a short career. I don't think there's an obligation there. I think it's one of those things where they'll kind of see
So
where it goes.
Rangers and Maple Leafs. That'll be on. That game will be on Moss's channel. He's doing that game tonight. I'm surprised he's not doing Bruins Islanders. I'm surprised about that. No hockey in here tonight. Tonight is all about the combine and whatever you guys want to talk about when you pull up people in the clouds. Welcome people on Facebook, IG, um, X, and I forgot that channel that starts with a T. They're also with us tonight. So and I want to thank the people from X because they've been watching and they've been enjoying. So shout out to them. That's 78 people the other night. Uh, I forgot what game I did that night. I did do an NBA game that night, and the people ate it up. So hey, you want more of that? I'll give it to you. You know, we got good attendance for the hockey over there. Twitch, that's the channel. Twitch. Uh, shout out to the beautiful Nicole that did this thumbnail and sent it to me. I totally appreciate that love, and it looks beautiful. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It is absolutely gorgeous. All right, let's catch you up on this combine because this is what matters right now. Now, let me comment on Marvin Harrison, who's not even there. Caleb Williams was interviewed with the media, but didn't do a damn thing. And did Drake May? No, no, no. Jaden Daniels is not doing. I'm very, very disappointed with Jaden Daniels.
The issue with him, Samar's kind of made it clear he prefer to stay in Montreal, but made it clear that if they're going to move him, it's going to have to be something that makes them want to do that, a bigger deal, a
So
bigger return.
we'll talk about the combine tonight. Wednesday night, late. I'll be on earlier, but the game is late. Kings at Lakers. And then Friday night we got a doubleheader: Heat at Oklahoma City, and then the Lakers and Bucks from LA in progress. So that's what the week is going to look like in here. Plus, I will do a Macy in the morning about where is Justin Fields going to land. I predict he'll be traded by next week.
Might be the best at deception. So we're going to take a look at this. Look how he's looking as though there's no question That's a pass. He's looking it off. Everybody in the building thinks this is a pass, but what he does, he changes that up. He's so good at doing this. And then he's always going to look at the net, then look off. So now the goaltender's a little bit unsure what's going to happen. It's not even a hard shot, but just that deception. I love this. Like, he's not even looking at the net when he finally releases that, sneaks that one through. He does so many different things here. Watch this one. Gonna move.
So let me see if there's any word about let me let you know. Miami's playing right now. The Heat. They're playing the Jazz. Let me get the Heat up by 3 with a minute to go in the third, 88-83. Make it 88-87. Let me get back to the combine over here. And let me find out what's going on. This combine's big, folks. I don't care. Oh, they're throwing now. Okay, this is beautiful. Quarterbacks are throwing. The BYU quarterback is throwing. This is what we want to see, folks. Okay. Well, this kid's throwing terrible. All right, Michael Penix is throwing now. All right, Penix looking good so far. I'm glad the quarterbacks are throwing right now, so I'll catch it just in time. Spencer Rattler, who is gaining a lot of fans in Indianapolis. Hey, Melina, how you doing? I said what's up to you in the chat, sweetie. All right, the Western Kentucky quarterback is throwing right now. He looks good. BYU quarterback, not so much. Not so much at all, as I am doing the combine right now. And get ready for a Saturday night. Pro football is the main topic. This combine. Quarterbacks just start throwing, folks. The only one with a name is Penix and Rattler so far. People care about. I'll be back on the air Wednesday night, and I'll probably do a Macy in the morning on Wednesday. Where will Fields go? Oh, you both leaving on Tuesday? Safe travels to both of you. Definitely safe travels to both of you. Jesus. Kid Xavier Worthy from Texas, 4.21. Good God. Brian Thomas, LSU, 4.33. Boy, the Texas running wide receivers. Good Lord. Wow. Worthy, Mitchell. Wow. The Millennium Falcons. All right, Penix is back out there. Wearing a goddamn do-rag, bro. Like Michael Pratt. Okay, this is a wide receiver drill right now. Yeah, this is wide receiver drill.
Yeah, the lengthy guys have good bend. Why run this quick route? You got to be able to get down there, right? Get in and out of your break without getting stuck in the transition. Now I'm seeing the lengthier guys. Brian Thomas went through very smoothly.
Yeah, have fun. Heading to London. Watching this combine right now, gang. I mean, they're focusing on the quarterbacks, but this is a wide receivers drill. Can you please tell us who the wide receivers are? Oh.
So again, our truck keeps calling this a dare. T-Bone, our producer, calls this a dare. I think it's just the face of the NFL saying, please do not show my 40-yard dash anymore. So Mahomes tweeted out during the week, I'm sorry, Patrick, to inform you that there's a simulcast that's about to
All right, Mahomes begging
against the official
NFL Network not to use his 40 time. But we're going to make big plans for the draft. We're going to have fun with it. So that'll be April 25th. What's up, John? Yeah, Moss in about 10 minutes is gonna have the hockey game tonight. It's gonna have the Maple Leafs and the Rangers. That's a damn good game. His Bruins are here in Long Island, so be interesting tonight. Commercial on N.F.L Network. The combine quarterbacks are be throwing in a minute. I see you, Jordan. Miami up 1 on the Jazz. Say hello to John and to Canes and to Raven. Okay. Ooh. Combine and commercial hockey's getting ready to start in a couple of minutes. All the big games are starting. I will be looking at the, like taking a peek at the Rangers and Maple Leafs. Blues are playing right now. saying what's up to John, big St. Louis Blues fan. John in the building. Did Liverpool win today, Jordan? Of course, Canes. The Miami be here later. So let me get back to the combine. Let you know what's happening. Miami up 5, by the way. Back to the combine. All right. Chris Icy shaving flavors, Snoopy snow cone, and Jordan Love endorsement. It's America. Hi, America. I'm Jordan Love, and Snoopy snow cones is America's snow cone. You crazy, bro. I'm gonna take that down in a couple minutes.
Did win the first period. Oh yeah, listen, definitely 100%. I mean, it's right back into action for the Flyers, and it's Marvel superhero night here at the Wells Fargo Center. Lots of superheroes around in the concourse. Spider-Man ready. Will the Flyers be ready? They're set to take on the Ottawa Senators. The following is
All
a
right, good.
presentation of Hockey Night in Canada in association with the NHL and
We're
Sports
ready for you nuts, man. So they get ready for hockey tonight. Canes just I'll be here giving you combine coverage. So, what will this man do? Exactly 1 week today. Where would Justin Fields end up? Atlanta, Pittsburgh, the Pats, the Raiders. I mean, where will he be? This man holds all the cards, folks. Rumor is he's going to keep the pick, draft Williams, and then cash in on the other things they'll do in this draft.
First of all, thanks to Emily Hayes and Metric of Toronto and the Kawartha Sensations listed by Rolling Stone magazine. Number 41, the top 50 Canadian artists of all time, multiple Juno Award winners. Thank you, Metric. Nice kickstart to the New York Rangers, Toronto Maple Leafs. Chris Cuthbert, Greg Simpson, Kyle Bukowski's there. John Bartlett, John Garrett, Sean Reynolds are here in Tampa Bay. And Mike Buck, Gary Galley, Sean McKenzie on the helmet, Wells Fargo Center, Philadelphia for the Sens and the Flyers later this evening. I want to point out again at 8:20 Eastern or 6:20 Mountain, 360, Sportsnet 360 has the Mika Kiprusoff ceremony. It's Hockey Night in Canada, presented by Rogers, Hunter St. Glenn, Greg Millen, and Scott Oak will be there for this night. He's on after hours. You're going to be on camera there? Oh, I didn't. Would you like your single? This is my job for music to Kevin Bieksa, Ellie Rudy, and Jennifer Bottles.
So, let me get Raven Knight up here.
Just watch it spin the ball. As tight as spirals you'll see from Michael Penix.
45 degrees, the opposite angle of the curl. Same angle you had on the curl, push that over to the same angle you have on this. Is not how it's tracked. So you're going to end up
I guess they're stopping the drill.
right on the sideline.
We will be back here from Indianapolis in a moment.
What's up at DQ? Two sauce and tossed chicken strip.
Look at one of these guys had a great combine. One of the lesser QBs. It doesn't take much, folks, in the combine to move your stock up. It really doesn't. Just a good throwing day. Talking, what's that, Riven? Talking to higher up football people the right way. A lot of money at stake.
How you doing today, bro?
I was bored till I came up here.
I was relaxing. I was sitting back. I was watching this movie, right? It has a part 1 and part 2. It came out on Netflix. It's called Code 8. All right, so it takes place in this futuristic city called Lincoln City. These individuals with special powers basically was trying to survive. You know, it's like 4% of the population have special abilities, like they're mutants, right? With special powers. And you know, a majority of them live in poverty because they were able to make money by taking on the jobs where they could utilize their powers. So like construction, you know, putting houses together, moving, you know, steel pipes and such. You know, if they have a firepower, you know, they could do welding work and such like that. So due to our technology in the future, you know, automation came in, that ended up putting them out of jobs. to the point that they end up becoming heavily policed, right? They got robots in the future and drones, of course, in the future, right? So part one takes up, I mean, it's a militarized police force that's going after these people with special abilities. Um, they even gave them their own little, racist little term in the movie and stuff, powered, call them powered and stuff, superpowers and such. Uh, so it's basically about, this one guy who's basically trying to save his mom, who comes down, with a actual illness that basically kills their powers and as well kills them. And so he's trying to save his sick mom by doing these bank heists. It turns out these bank heists are connected to this drug lord. The drug in the future is something called psych, which is basically out of a super's spinal cord. They drain it out and it becomes like a drug that supers use. They become addicted to. It's basically like a mutant's drug. The movie starts taking on kind of like of a Marvel following with the mutants and X-Men storylines and such. But this particular drug, the mutants use to actually, I guess, calm their pain from using their powers and such. The powers are basically, I mean, part two, I haven't finished part two, so I don't know if anyone can fly yet. But that's basically like elements like electricity, fire, wind. I mean, the basic elements and stuff that they could use special powers in. It's good so far, but it's not. I mean, it's not going to take the Wandering Earth place. It's not on that type of scale, but I've been enjoying that.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna sit back and relax and watch Doom Part 2 again. I mean, I watched it the other night. I mean, it wasn't bad. I gotta give this. I mean, I'm real hard on Zendaya. I'm too hard on Zendaya. But this time around, yeah, Zendaya gets a pass. Yeah, she pulled it off. I mean, she did. I give her a like.
That's good. I mean,
Yeah.
You like these science fiction movies.
Well, I mean, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I still like the original Dune over this remake, but this adaptation is right along with the book. I mean, that's a hard book to adapt. I mean, it was pretty much at one point in time they were saying that this book could never be adaptable to film. And yeah, they pull it off. I fell asleep. I mean, I only watched the movie is like part 2 is like 2 hours and 46 minutes or so. I fell asleep like 2 hours into it. But I'm gonna rewatch it tonight. I might even go to see it in the theater tomorrow to see it.
LL says this Dune looks better.
Yeah. The Harkonnens look better in this one. Yeah.
What's up, LL?
Yeah. I give it. I'm glad Godzilla don't have to go up against it. I tell you that. That's one thing I am appreciative of this release date and coming at the end of March. So that should tell you how good it is. Yeah, I'm glad Godzilla doesn't have to go up against it. Put it to you like that. It's that good. Yeah, but I still got 46 minutes to finish in the film. But so far, yeah, I was rocking Zendaya. I have to admit, Zendaya, she captured the Sean Young spirit this time around. And I was like, you know what? I've been a little bit too hard on you, Zendaya, over the years. I'm like, and I enjoyed her as Mary Jane, in the Spider-Man stuff. But overall, that Euphoria show, I never watched that shit. I refuse to watch that shit. But this role, you couldn't pay me
to watch Dune.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to watch no Euphoria. Yeah, once I knew what it was about. Yeah, once I knew what it was all about, I was like, nah, I ain't gonna watch that.
I have my nephew here today. He dropped by first time he got married. So I asked him today, I said, do you want to go see Gazo? He just said, no thanks.
Oh, so he hasn't seen the trailer or anything?
Yeah, he's seen it, but I think I know why my nephew don't care for it.
Why?
He is not a fan of Kong.
He is not a fan of Kong. Oh, man. Tell him to bury the torch. Get over it. It is over. The rivalry is ending. It's done. It's done. It's finished. They friends now. And you won't have to worry about seeing. Well, there is a possibility. I mean, if Legendary is gonna do it, they're gonna have to do it right. So yeah, this is Kong becoming officially King Kong, and then he's gonna go off and be the king. All right. Now Godzilla gonna go back up to the surface, and back at the surface, he got other problems to deal with besides Shimu. He gonna have Destroyer to deal with, because Destroyer right around now, Destroyer should be forming. Should have formed on the seafloor by now. So yeah, he goes back up. Destroyer comes in. They're gonna set up that destroy all monsters scenario, because that's the only thing that Adam hinted at when he said battle royal. I'm like, if we talking about a battle royal in the MonsterVerse, the biggest battle royal that I remember was Destroy All Monsters, where they had all of them in it. Remember? And I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, that is like the MonsterVerse or Toho's version of Endgame, of an Endgame style movie. So yeah, he goes back up the surface, and he got to deal with Destroyer and also set up that Destroy All Monsters scenario. Kong, more than likely, in that kind of fight, because we hadn't seen Angarius, even though Angarius is alive. We know Angarius is alive. He is asleep somewhere. So Godzilla has Mothra, he has Angarius, and he has Kong as his allies. So yeah, I would see a future King Kong pop up at a cameo in that Godzilla centric film. Yeah, next movie is going to be Godzilla centric. It ain't gonna deal with Kong. You don't have to worry about Kong no more after this one.
LL says that the Dune was a good show.
Yeah.
A lot of people like Dune.
Yeah.
Good ranking.
I mean, the first one I didn't like because it kind of leaked during the shooting of the movie. Their costumes leak. How their shoes, especially the Fremen. The Fremens were basically wearing like costume sketchers. And they was like, did y'all not edit that out of the movie? Because it kind of got put into the movie. So part one, I shitted on part one big time. I did not like part one. I did not like how they broke off the story. But part two, all right, I can deal with it. Yeah, the kid that played Paul Atreides, at first I didn't like him, but this time around, yeah, it was way much better. And I was like, yeah, I felt that power. So I was like, yeah, all right. Yeah.
I can tell you right now, folks, these quarterbacks look pitiful out here.
Do they?
Yes, they do. My Lord. Man, Penix looks great. But the rest of them, I just wonder. But you were saying, I just think, like, my nephew grew up with the Tahoe series in the early 90s. He just looks at Kong like America is pushing him too much, and he said he'll sit this one out.
Yeah, and that's why they're going to move away from it, because Godzilla need to have a centric film as well. I mean, sadly, I think they were not expecting the kind of pushback that they're getting about Kong kind of taking center stage in Godzilla movies, So yeah, but they're going to get back on track on the next one.
Guys,
and I mean, Monarch is a good show. I mean, don't worry, it's going to get better. It's going to get better. And then, I mean, with Kong getting his gauntlet in this movie, I prefer to have. I mean, if we're gonna go to a destroy all monsters in a modern film adaptation, I would honestly call in King Kong as an ally to help go up against all those monsters that Godzilla is going to face. I mean, they're gonna have their hands full when you get to, Mecha Ghidorah coming back, Gigan showing up. I mean, then you gonna have Destroyer in the mix. I mean, hey, is it? Yeah, that's adding Destroyer into the Destroy All Monsters makes it a critical threat. You know what I'm saying, Mace? Because I mean, Destroyer wasn't part of that. That's now you adding a new whole layer of spice to that type of movie. Because who was the main bad guy? Was it Ghidorah, the main bad guy in Destroy All Monsters?
Yes.
I mean, so it was what, Ghidorah and Gigan? It was those two?
No, Gigan wasn't in Destroy All Monsters.
I thought Gigan showed up as the cameo.
No.
So it was good. It was Ghidorah.
Yeah, Ghidorah was the bad guy.
Wasn't he the
Ghidorah's always the bad guy.
He's always the bad guy. So
you go to those conventions, bro. There's a lot of King Ghidorah fans, bro, that think Godzilla's the son. They're serious about that.
The best he ever looked was in King of the Monsters. I was like, they did him so good. They did him justice. They saved him.
A lot of Ghidorah fans says, and they go back to Destroy All Monsters, they go, yeah. If Godzilla was so big and bad, how come he needed a whole gang of monsters to fight with him? To beat one monster.
Yeah, they did him justice. But
King Ghidorah, he's just a part of the fabric. But at the same time, Godzilla needs new villains.
Mm-hmm.
And I think where the Americans dropped the ball is, first of all, if you look at it closer, it's like they believe the first movie didn't do as well as they thought. And that's why they had to bring Kong in. I will say this. You gotta remember something, Raven. Especially the Generation X. A lot of those kids who are now 50 years old, a lot of them look at Godzilla and say he's whack. They never liked him.
Well, that's because they remember the corny stuff of him flying in the air, of the tail slide move, of the corny costumes way back in the day. Yeah.
To them, a movie like Star Wars is their movie.
Well, see, Star Wars, sadly, Star Wars has died. See, this is part of that, that whole agenda that changed the whole vibe. They reprogram people in the new age of Star Wars. So it's like they killed off Star Wars.
No, I'm talking about the first 3 movies.
The first 3, yeah.
Once they got to episode 1, they didn't care no more. Remember, episode 1 came out in 99. Mm-hmm. Those people was too busy in the hip hop game and scene. They didn't care about no, as they used to call it back in the day, a monster in a rubber suit.
I mean, the more I watched Godzilla that first go around, I was like, this is not Godzilla. This is something else. This is not Godzilla.
Which one?
With Matthew Broderick.
Oh, no, I never watched that. I never will.
I was like, this is not Godzilla. No, Godzilla's way bigger than that. The real Godzilla is way, way bigger than that.
Dean Devlin ruined his career doing that movie.
He sure did.
And M. Night Shyamalan, I forgot the name of the movie he did back in 1999. Took his shine.
If they ever want to connect that, I would say, that Godzilla, that's more like Godzilla Junior compared to the actual Godzilla in size. How it was running through the buildings, I'm like, no, that's really more like Godzilla Junior. Godzilla's much bigger than that. Godzilla be able to knock over those skyscrapers like it's nothing.
If you notice, Matthew Broderick never talks about that movie.
He never talked about it because he never talked about it, and he went to his corners at CBS, and they gave him a fat check for keeping quiet. And it wasn't like he wasn't protected; he was protected in Hollywood.
That movie was one of the worst movies in the history of motion pictures.
Yeah, that girl that was in it, yeah, it ruined her career. It ruined a lot of people's career.
When I heard how bad it was
bad, man.
I'm like,
I mean, there was a helicopter sequence. Now, the helicopter sequence through New York or Manhattan, that was cool because they were Apache helicopters, knowing damn well there ain't no way they should go down like this. But as they're chasing after this so-called Godzilla, right? You see Godzilla sprinting through downtown Manhattan, and I mean, just from his tail, you can look at this thing as like compared to the Godzilla, you knew this wasn't really Godzilla. And it was just badly written. And then they had this thing lay eggs at Madison Square Garden. I mean, oh man, it was just bad. It was bad. It was just bad. But yeah, Legend has done fairly well with it. I hate that they called King of Monsters wasn't a hit compared to how many times I've seen it. But I know I'm looking forward to this next one. I'm watching this just so I can see what the Easter egg is going to be for the next film. As we, hopefully we are really, and I trust Adam Wingard now. I do. I trust him now. When he's on the film, he scares us, but he actually is part of the MonsterVerse sphere. He's part of Dangerville. So, he'll be sitting there reading everybody's comments, and he'll make sure to put some tidbits in the movie to confirm that he's actually reading people's comments right here on YouTube and watching content creators' content. So that's like the cool thing about interacting with this director, because it's not like he ain't hearing people's rage. It ain't like, he didn't hear people go off about the pink on Godzilla or Kong having a gauntlet. When we called it the gauntlet, it was like, well, we know where the gauntlet ended up. Kong got it. We heard about the comparisons that the gauntlet looked like Kong found Bumblebee and whooped his ass. And but I mean, this one, it's put together real well. It's multiple forms of Godzilla. So this is the film where we see Godzilla in a modern, big budget film evolve. He's going to evolve multiple times. All right. We ain't got round one, round two. Then he evolves, to his super form for the finale. No, we don't got He gonna do that. He gonna do that a couple times in this movie as they go up against these two Gaiju. And I mean, Shimu big, yeah. I can see Shimu kicking Ghidorah's ass. I can see it. I sign off on that. That's like, dude, if I sign off on it, you got to see it. It's good. Y'all like, yeah, Shimu versus Ghidorah. Even with Ghidorah flight, Shimu could hit that thing with its beam, because whatever it's hitting in the sky proved the fact that Yeah, Ghidorah will fly up in the sky, and regardless, he'll make that storm happen and whatnot. Shimu can see right through that shit and still blast through the sky because that's what it's doing in the trailer. So I'm like, yeah, Shimu could cause an ice age with that frostbite. So,
How?
yeah, this,
How? Like, no. You said that them making Kong shine has really got a lot of. They're getting a lot of pushback from the Godzilla fans, right?
yeah, at first, yeah, with Kong versus going back to Kong, Kong versus Godzilla. Yeah,
Yeah, it should be. I mean, you're trying to do Godzilla here, not King Kong.
yeah.
I mean, my nephew's like, how many times can these white American folks can't get over that Godzilla's the event, not Kong? He's right about that.
Well, I mean, when you start off a story and then you're intertwining multiple properties into one, you gotta let one get they shine and then the other come in. I mean, if you would have seen the MCU, Mace, you would understand. Yeah, it's basically the origins part. They had to do an origins for each one, and then they put them together. And this is the official team up movie. Even though they teamed up at the very end, that's because they were against each other in the last film until the very end. And this one is the actual true team up, finale for Kong. Because it's like, is everyone still thinking that's gonna the story the next movie is gonna be about Kong? Oh, we're done. He said, this is it. This is it with Kong. At least for a while. He's gonna sit out maybe 2 or 3 films, or even thinking about, during Kong's break, um, from the big screen, because I'm predicting he will make a cameo in that Destroy All Monsters. I mean, that's the only smart time to bring Kong back, because you're looking at when we do get to that film, how many years have probably gone by, and he's a lot stronger living down in Hollow Earth with his other guys. I mean, yeah, he's gonna free his Kongs, right? They're all gonna worship him, right? He's King Kong to his Kong people, right? He's gonna probably be just like the Scar King as far as fighting skill, what you're about to see in this upcoming film. And I want to have a Kong like that in a Destroy All Monsters, battle royal to help out Godzilla, because Godzilla is going to need some help in this shit. So I'm like, yeah, Godzilla's going to definitely, he'll easily kick Ghidorah's ass again, but we do have Destroyer that's going to be popping up on the scene. And Adam Winsgard has already confirmed that, yes, Destroyer is happening. It is happening. Legend wants that. They know. They done heard all of our comments. So this is like, tell your nephew, they got you. They heard. I mean, we were all saying the same thing on Dangerfield's channel. Everybody was saying the same thing. And so they weren't expecting that kind of pushback. And they're like, all right, we get it. Yeah. All right. We got it. And then, that's also the agreement that Toho had with them. So it's like, we also complained about Kong, but Toho was like, hey, no, we want you to do this for Kong. You got to complete Kong's story arc. Because again, Kong was never part of Destroy All Monsters. You see what I'm saying? Now you go bring Kong into, you bringing 2 characters into a Toho property. You got to build a story up for that to make it be believable. Hence them bringing back Mothra in this upcoming one. Because I'm like, that's the only pet peeve I've had. I'm like, y'all need to focus on that. And also, as I was getting to say that, when Kong goes away, I'm not sure if it's right now Toho is deciding or Legend is deciding, but they're looking at Mothra getting a solo movie. Apple TV may also make a bid for that to go coincide with their Monarch TV show. Yeah, I honestly think what Apple TV did, That's probably one of the best shows I've seen on Apple TV for the very first time in my life. And I'm like, as much as I'm against Crapple, that streaming service, it was okay. It was actually okay. They need to work on their billing. Their billing system is fucked up. But other than that, what they did for the show, they put money behind that show. And we'll end up seeing Kurt Russell, integrate. I mean, he's going to end up, that show is going to end up carrying us, into that Destroy All Monsters movie. See what I'm saying? All this stuff is going to connect. So they got to tell that story. So chill out on the heat. Yeah, they got you. I agree with you. They didn't focus too much on Kong in Godzilla films. I'm like, it is too much Kong in a Godzilla film. Kong is riding Godzilla coattails. Everybody know that. Everybody see that. I'm going to see a Godzilla film. Even in the title, it's Godzilla. It ain't no Kong. What? Why is Kong the protagonist in the Godzilla film? They got it. They're going to change that script after this movie. Because this movie's now made, they got to make its money. It has to hit 500 mil. That's the goal. Which is quite feasible. Yeah. So, yeah. I think Dune 2 is already going pretty much hit that. Dune 2 is going to easily hit that. I'm glad Godzilla isn't going up against Dune. I don't think Godzilla versus Godzilla X Kong New Empire, somewhat may not really have to worry about or keep an eye on is how Ghostbusters going to do, because it's basically, I think it's like a week apart. But I think it's going to perform well in theaters. I know people are going to see it in IMAX. I know that. A lot of people plan to see the shit in IMAX. That's where they're going to make their money. That's where the film is going to make its money, real, in IMAX. It's going to make a hell of a lot of money in IMAX. So, we'll see how it performs. But, yeah, Shima is a bad beast. And, I mean, you guys have to watch the trailer if you're... you got to watch the international one. It's not the U.S. one, not the Super Bowl one. You got to watch the international one where you get a kind of quick frame at the size comparison of Shimu's. While I'm hyped for Shimu. Yeah, Shimu is that's a bad bitch right there. I'm like, oh. I understand. I come calm. Had that expression on his face. Whoa. Woo-wee. Like, move over, get her. Like, oh. Like, oh, that's a big one. That's a real big one. That's the last. That's the last of them. Yeah.
So you like that movie so much, huh?
Oh, bro, yeah, bro. Wait till you see Shimu. Wait till the content. I mean, they're already diving into Shimu with a quick glimpse of what they could find. There hasn't really been a good, the actual how the beast actually looks in the movie shot yet that's been captured. I mean, we used everything from the marketing toys to some people try to draw it itself or render it itself to get a good idea. But I mean, they've gone off the specs that Legendary has given. As far as the size comparison to Godzilla, when Godzilla is at his mightiest. So, I mean, this thing is big, dog. This thing is bigger than Ghidorah, dog. They did the size comparison with Ghidorah. This thing is big. I'm like, yeah. You saw that shot before when Kong is fighting it, and he pulls his axe. The axe he had from Godzilla that he made from Godzilla versus Kong, right? He has his axe, and that expression on his face as he looks at it, as that frostbite is coming for him. Yeah, that's Shimu. That ain't the Scar King. That's Shimu. Shimu a big thing. Yeah, so I was excited to see that because I always wondered, I was like, how did Ghidorah end up getting frozen? Frozen like that, and encased in ice. I'm like, yeah, and the MonsterVerse had already discussed. They read the novels and the comic books and the prequel comic books. There's a prequel comic book to the film that's actually about to drop. I want to say it's either dropping this week or it drops next week. I'm pretty sure Dangerville is going to cover it, and that's actually the official prequel comic book. Legend does this for every film now in the MonsterVerse. You get a prequel novel, which basically sets up the movie, and it's Godzilla centric, but it basically is a prequel. I haven't read it yet, but I think that's dropping this upcoming week. And I know Dangerfield is gonna go through it. He may even drop a video on it tonight, but he's really excited for that because that pretty much sets the stage of what the movie's all about. And we excited, bro. We excited. Bring on Shimu. Yeah, we want Team Godzilla and Team Kong. I can't wait to see him double team this son bitch. I can't wait. I can imagine Kong on its back, whoop this whack, just whooping it, and then Godzilla from the front blasting it with her breath.
He's still going through the drills.
Shoot, Godzilla coming in, hitting Shimo with his tail, Kong knocking the ball. Oh man. They showed, in the trailer, Kong fighting Scar King, right? Now this guy down me, that part has to be in the climax finale of the film, right? Well, they showed Scar King swinging this building at Kong. Kong punched through the building. Kong up here flipping in the air, swinging off of buildings, grabbing Scar King's this whip. He had some type of kaiju whip. They showed him using that thing on Scar King. Kong is whooping the living shit out of Scar King. Kong knocks a tooth out of Scar King. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm behind Kong on this one. I'm like, yeah, we gonna see King Kong represent finally. So yeah, this is the one that Kong is permitted to get his shine. He's freeing his people. We thought he was the last one. So it's gonna end, with a kind, happy ending. And then Godzilla and him, they gonna be cool. And Godzilla's gonna be like, all right, you go ahead and rule Hollow Earth. I'm ruling the surface. I'm king of the monsters. And Kong is cool with that. Thanks, my friend. Boom, you help free my people. If you ever need me, you know where I'm at. Yeah. Godzilla gonna make that call and destroy all the monsters because he got to worry about destroying, bro. We already know what's gonna happen when them two meet up, and it's happening. You might as well book that fight because the legendary knows that that's a good finale for the whole MonsterVerse. That way they could put, you look at all the films that we have so far, you can put that in a nice case. We are officially coming toward the end of DVD, Blu-ray media. If you, like I done already hinted, if you got your media now, your CD, your DVD, your Blu-ray, you might want to now begin holding on to them and cherishing them because those are officially becoming collector's items right now because we at the last stage of it. We're at. This is it. They can't believe we actually saying goodbye to DVDs and discs. But that day is finally coming there. So yeah, you put those films up in a nice little collector's case. Boom, boom. You got the MonsterVerse. That's it. Then it goes back over to Toho. And Toho, what Toho got planned for Godzilla is a whole different era of Godzilla. Anyway, so you're gonna see, Shin Ultraman. That's gonna be coming out. You'll see, like they already said for this Godzilla -1 sequel, it will be a monster battle in this sequel. So, you know, that's gonna be interesting to see. I'm like, I don't know the first monster Godzilla went up against back in that era. Who was the first? Who was the first monster that he went up against after, his bad guy debut, Mace?
Which guy? Godzilla?
Yeah, Godzilla. Yeah, we're gonna okay. -1 was set back during World War II, the 40s. Yeah. Okay. So, who was his first?
When did he become a good guy?
Yeah, because he became a good guy when he went up against the first monster, right?
No, Godzilla versus the Sea Monster. At the end of the movie, they had bombs, nuclear bombs, all over the island where they rescued all the people, and everybody was telling him to jump. They was going, Godzilla, jump, jump, jump in the water. And Godzilla jumped in the water, and that's when he became a good guy. And then what was after that movie? Monster Zero, he was a good guy, but in Destroy All Monsters, he was brainwashed, so they were all bad.
Yeah. Destroy All Monsters, I remember. Yeah, he was brainwashed. He didn't give a shit.
But in the 70s, he was for the kids. He was a good guy in the 70s.
What's up, fellas?
What up, bro? So the 70s, he came out pretty much as the good guy. Well,
that's when people cut him off.
Well, that's when I turned him on. Shoot, I mean, based to how fast.
That's when people cut him off.
Dude, do you know how fast I used to run to the house when I knew a Godzilla movie was coming on TV after school? Bro, my neighbors used to have them hinges, and I used to just leap over them like I was running down track. Boom, like they were hurdles. Boom, 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 boom. Godzilla versus Megalon. Oh, I'm there.
Let's talk about
yeah.
Did a really nice job with the drills today.
The sequel's gonna be a monster mash. You're gonna have a kaiju battle, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they do it. And Toho is also green lighted. There is another. They already green lighted another version of. Now this version, what Toho is gonna do, this is like, I guess, whatever era they're about to call this new era. This is this guy's current modern era, and they're gonna once Legendary finished with theirs, the torch goes back over to Toho, and Toho brings in the present. So it'll be like a Godzilla present day type film, futuristic, type setup. We'll see what Toho does, but yeah, that's their plan so far. Godzilla gonna be around for another 50 years, bro. It was good resurrection, bro. And, that Godzilla from the 90s, it almost killed our chances at ever doing that. Now I'm glad the Legendary carried that and erased that black mark, bro.
You know what movie in the 21st century he was a good guy? Since you asked that question.
What?
Final Wars. That's why they made him so dominant in that movie.
Now, the studio execs, believe it or not, in the discussion when it came, out of the Destroy All Monsters, this so-called Royal Rumble scenario, those two films came up, and the studio execs was eyeing the Final War setup. As to, I wonder this is kind of intriguing and a challenge if we could do like a Destroy All Monsters Final War type, concept. So yeah, I mean they're brainstorming that, but I mean they definitely looking at pieces out of Destroy All Monsters and Final Wars in this upcoming, next film. Depending how well this film does. But best thing about it, it's pretty much the next movie is pretty much greenlit. That's the best thing about it. So it's like, all right, if this film, hopefully it doesn't flop, but if it doesn't perform as well, they're still gonna move forward with the next film. You know what I'm saying? That's because the Apple, Apple did so well.
I think this film I think this film will do good. But again, like you said, it's too much to make Kong shine. The guys like my nephew, forget me, my nephew, he is never going to trust them with another Godzilla movie.
Well, I mean that's the purpose of Baby Kong being in it, man. This film is it's not only it's gonna pay homage to us older fans, but it's also about the new generation too. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get the little girls into the theater seats now. You know what I'm saying? They looking at that Barbie money. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta do soften it up a little bit. They're gonna keep it macho and violent for the guys and the teen boys, but at the same time, you gotta look at the other demographics. Who's also spending money. Women spend money.
Of course.
They prove that with Barbie. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta include them. I mean, shoot, even in my movie that I want to make, I'm up here thinking the concepts of what females want to see. So I'm up here asking females, the ones that I'm cool with, what scares them the most? Give me some. I want to know your worst fucking fear. Some if you saw on TV, well, what would it be? So I could think of some how to write it in. And so, I mean, yeah, you got to think about that. So yeah, the little kids are gonna love this. That's the one. That's the part about the script that I see the most. I was like, yeah, when the parents take them little kids to see this shit, oh yeah, them kids gonna eat it up.
You know what I noticed too? I'm glad you brought that up. I don't see no kids in the theater.
You know.
Who you see in the theater? People my age.
Yep.
That's not saying much. Sean's in the building.
Well, I mean, now them kids hit up them animation films. They hit up them animation films in droves, So no.
Like anime.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, boy. Spider-Man. Welcome, into the Spider-Verse too. And oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a following. To believe that. I mean, I think as Gen X get older, I'm telling you, man, that anime generation, they large, bro. They large. And when they start, they already looking into the finances of millennials and Gen Z. When Gen Z finally get their shit together, Gen Z basically got the biggest transfer of wealth, about 90 trillion of our generations. So wait till they throw they input. Now their influence have already proved points, and when it came to films, they're already forcing the change alongside with us, because they got tired of that woke shit too. They answered and they fought with their wallets, like we've been teaching them. Hey, we're gonna fight with our wallets. We just not gonna spend. I'm not gonna buy your product. You doing all this? No, I'm not gonna buy your product. Period. Gen Z held on to that. So you got, markets and studios now recognizing it, take on like the Sonic video game success. The guy was like, I'm making sure this is 100% for the fans. This ain't gonna have no type of woke agenda, no shit like that. Sonic made like dang near $1 billion. Sonic now popped off a sequel. another sequel, and a show. You know, yeah, anime. That anime generation don't fuck around, and they deep into it too. I mean, you can hear that in content creators like Anger Man talking about Pokemon and stuff. I mean, that hobby I skipped over, but I knew. I mean, my brothers was into that. I mean, that's the generation. They into that now. When those, like, I'm into Transformers, right? When those Pokemon, they already started to go up in value. Logan Paul got one of the most expensive cars, right? When those things start gaining value like that, yeah, that's when you will see Gen Z pop up and open that 90 trillion that they got transferred to them. $90 trillion what these kiddies have in their pockets. You know. So yeah, you got to make a movie that's going to appeal to them. And yeah, we're gonna end up seeing a whole bunch of karate films. That's all I gotta say. Get ready. It's about to be a resurgence of kung fu anime type films, futuristic robotic type films. It's gonna be oh man, I can only imagine. I mean, they've already done Pokemon. I mean, it you know, that generation is just going to take over on type of media and material and content that they want to see. You know, 90 trillion. I was kind of shocked by the figure. I knew the figure was going to be big, but yeah, that's what they getting out of us. You're welcome, Gen Z motherfuckers.
I've heard nothing but crazy things about Gen Z.
Yeah. And that is why. That is exactly why. That is why Gen Z is kind of off. Yeah. I mean, you don't believe it? Look it up. I mean, it posted. It posted it at the news sites. Yeah. They inherited 90 trillion, the largest of any generation inheritance who transfer wealth. 90 T. I'm like, yeah, that's the Bayhive. That's the sneakers. That's them white boys buying Wu-Tang albums for all pharmaceutical reps, CEOs buying Wu-Tang albums and getting fucked up and playing them on World Star Hip Hop. And then later, I think, going to jail. Yeah, 90 T. Yeah. So, Gen Z, yeah. I think they're gonna get it together. It ain't all of them. All of them ain't bad. All of them ain't. Yeah, yeah. Some parents have done some excellent jobs with their kids. It's some real well-grounded youngsters out there. That's the good news. Yeah, that is good news about them. But yeah, you do got a few that are kind of just off. They ain't matured yet. It's like they're, you know, it's like it's like their brain is still softening, it's still forming, and it ain't hardened yet. But yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just think this movie, I don't know. I mean, they were supposed to have a big production at the Super Bowl and they pulled it. I
Oh
think I
yeah,
heard,
yeah. I actually see why they pulled it because yeah, I mean that was an extended trailer, and it was a hell of a lot cheaper to put it out on Valentine's Day than that Super Bowl. Yeah, although Kanye West did prove what a 30-second spot cost. Kanye did it from his phone. It was a trip that Warner Brothers, of all people, Warner Brothers decided not to spend a lot. But I guess that's also due to how much they were spending, promoting Doom. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it's just the economy too. Shit, I mean, fair put, the studios got hit hard during the pandemic, and a lot of people are slow going back to the theater, even now, because of certain situations, that be popping up. So, but people going back to the theaters. Theaters prices are high. Shoot,
$25, bro.
mm-hmm.
27 now. Forget 25. 27.99.
Man, I remember back in the day. I mean, because when I treated my girlfriends, I mean, I'm as much as I like movies. That was the date. The date on the weekend. It always involved going to the movies. Always, guaranteed. What we doing this weekend? Oh, we going to the movies. What we seeing Friday? What we seeing this on Friday? Well, what we gonna see on Saturday? What you want to see on Saturday? Or okay, this is your pick. You got pick on Friday night's movie. What you want to see Friday? Then I take my pick Saturday. We gonna go see it. Yeah, and then if it's like several movies they come out that weekend, boom. Then we just gonna do a whole. I mean, I was really into the AMC movie watcher program, bro. I was a VIP in that shit, bro. How much money I spent with AMC? Shit. And I started complaining because I noticed, at the concessions, I noticed, it easily went from spending, $20 for a date or two to the next thing you know, I'm spending $40, $60. And then I'm like, damn, in my adult age, that went to $80 to $130 for two. Just going to the movies, like IMAX, and I'm like, oh man, okay. It's time to change up some things here. And that's when I learned how to hack. And that was nice. That was a life event thing. Made a lot cheaper.
Thank you for your viewership, and we'll see.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's just interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I can only shoot. Considering what I was spending at the theater on a date, I can only imagine what it's like to for a family of four. It was like at the Cowboys game. Shoot, we on 50-yard lines. Those $500 seats. I can imagine what it was like for a family of four to afford that shit, plus food and parking. $30 cheeseburger. And I mean, the food that was sold at the World Series, I would have vomited. I'm like, I'm sorry, that in the prices, that hurt. That hurt my soul. I'm like, people are eating like that at a baseball game? Really? Lobster? Wow. The elite of the elite. Like, wow. Baseball fans. Wow. But yeah. I mean, at WrestleMania. I mean, it's normal prices. You expect to pay that much, but it is what it is. But the belts have gone up in price. That's a trip. Yeah, the belts are costing more now. I guess it's due to who they use now, what merchant they use now to customize their belts. But yeah, their WWE belts and what up. Yeah, they're at $5. They're starting out $550. Oh, like being able to relax on a Saturday night after a week of work. I have my phone face down. It's total peace and quiet. I got my motherboard over there. I'm data powered. Testing. Mm. Mace, are you there? Where's everybody? Yeah.
What's good, miss?
I think he done ran off.
What's up, Raven?
What up, bro? How you doing, bro?
Chilling over here, man. Chilling.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I'm
doing.
alright.
Yeah.
About you?
Shoot, I'm just over chilling. Shoot, talking about Godzilla. I'm hyped for this movie. Ready for
You
March to
talking
go and
shit
get on.
still too?
Yeah, that shit look great. It looks wonderful.
I say you talking shit still too?
Yeah, yeah,
You stay talking shit though.
yeah.
I
I'm gonna stay
mean,
talking. Yeah,
you gotta have a laugh, right?
yeah. Uh,
Life's too short to be serious.
sure. I've just been up here chilling. I've been up here just chilling, shoot, working, putting this new computer together. You know, learning my motherboard, deciding what I want to add on to it, and then at the same time, when I come up with something that that I want to put on the motherboard, I'm thinking about my secondary motherboard, and I'm also looking at which motherboard I'm gonna get my next one. So I'm about to buy that one like next week or so. But yeah, I'm sure I've been deep into building PCs, looking at water loops, cooling designs. I'm like this one. I'm kind of just going back to my old ways. When I built this first computer, I was just like, okay, here we go. This is time to build a new one. Like, all right. So I felt like Tony Stark, going back into his lab. I've driven designs of what I want my cases to look like, study which kind of cases I want, and thought about, okay, how powerful do I want this next generation PC? It's like when I build PCs, I think about the generations that I'm gonna go over. It's basically like a time. It's basically like a time warp, because these machines I'm gonna pretty much use for over the next course of a couple decades, right? And so I was like, wow, each step I make to building a new one, I'm over here looking at my old one. And it's like, you think about Star Wars, how Luke Skywalker was with R2D2.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was like looking at it, I was like, you helped me out so many times over these years. And I'm like, we're finally at the point. I mean, building this new one, and I found out ways of actually saving this one that I've been using. And I'm like, oh, ain't this a trip, right? But I'm like, nah, I'm, it's one step forward, never a step backwards. So yeah, and I mean, I'm using the AM5 platform, so I'm not going back at all. It's all moving forward. I like building future-proof systems, so I don't have to do this shit, multiple times within like a decade. So it's like I like to build a machine that lasts at least 10 instead of 5 years, or have to do upgrades, every year because a card comes out better than the one that I bought before. I like to buy one graphics card. One graphics card is good for a lifetime. If it works, it works. I don't give a fuck about frames per second. Now, because I'm going to be presenting it and streaming it, now I kind of do. All right.
Yeah, now it matters. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it matters. So I'm like, all right. So yeah, I'm gonna break some bread on that. I got to. And I'm just like, if I'm gonna break that kind of bread, then I'm also gonna build some safety around it because I don't want no fires. So I've been reading all kinds of everything. Shit that people don't necessarily read when they build computers because they don't know how.
It'll make your pocket scream.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit's expensive, no lie.
It ain't cheap. No, it's not. It ain't cheap at all. Now, if you want to do it right now, learning
especially
how.
For a computer, shit.
No. I mean, no. Ideally, I mean, if you go to someone that knows how to build PCs, I mean, yeah. Oh, I could build you a budget PC. Oh, I can get you up and running for less than $500 right now.
It's gonna be a grip though.
No. I can pretty much get you running right now. You'll be able to do some decent gaming along with streaming, even a little bit of podcast. Now you'll be able to do podcasts because you'll be at minimum 16 gigs for about maybe $500. But your graphics, your graphics card, you probably would be more. You won't.
When I get the money, man,
all fucking use the art.
I'll hit you up when I get the money, Raven.
I was thinking about I'm thinking about a graphics card because I'm like, you can use the Arc IX, but I'm like, no, those are 300, those are 3X, those are 400.
Can you build me one if I paid you?
I'm too busy building mine. I'm
saying.
Easily. I can show you how to build it. I
ain't trying to fuck shit up, bro.
Because I can't just build a PC. You gotta learn how to fix it yourself in case it breaks.
Well, for me,
you'll be watching my channel. I'll show you how to do it.
I'm paranoid to fuck shit up.
Now, I mean, the one that I'm working on. It is. Now, the one that I'm working on right now, this is simple. But like for my
you got experience.
But my big one, what I plan on putting into that, now that is an advanced case. That's a water cooled loop. Not everybody's gonna be doing that. That's on a whole different scale. I looked at the chassis for it. The chassis for it basically costs $1,300.
Sheesh.
And basically it's an open air. It's an open air water cooling loop. It's you can look it up. It's called the Grand Zone. It's the Grand Zone G. I think it's Grand Zone G20. And I mean, this thing is a nice. It's a nice open air. And plus, with the size card that I'm gonna put into it, I'm gonna actually put two GPUs on it. So it basically looks like I have a PC that's on the side of a wall instead of having your standard case. And it's also liquid cooled. Like the 4090, the NVIDIA 4090 is one of the most powerful GPUs out there right now on the market. I mean, it is the top dog if you want to go to top of the class. They're working on a 5090, and those things pretty much you're looking at 400, 500 watts. All right, this is a hell of a lot of power going into PCs nowadays, right? Just to run the graphics, right?
Yeah, there's a shitload of it. Yep.
you need a shitload of power. And you also need, most importantly, to make sure your shit can last, say for instance, 5 years, 10 years. And if the number one fact, you're not into overclocking, you don't overclock, then you want to go ahead and build you a machine that's going to be able to last a decade or two. I mean, on my machine that I've been running here, believe it or not, I've been overclocking my process for about 10 years, and I've never had any kind of problem. It's been running stable.
Damn.
Yeah. My IT departments that I work in, I mean, we were always geeks back then, because when we had an executive break a PC, we had to go up to the store, pick up, go up to the office, pick up the PC, bring it back down to the lab, fix it, and we was always back there as we're fixing, and re-imaging PCs. We're up here thinking, oh, how many much better ways we can do this. Now this is back in the day when you opened up a PC case and you had cables coming out of the power supply. You had cables going into the motherboard all over the place. So you knew how, you had to learn the ways of a motherboard and what could be done better. Due to my friends here in Texas, the people that I've worked with, they were former engineers with Texas Instruments. We knew about the theory of water-cooled PCs long ago. People was like, can you actually run a actual computer submerged in water? Yes, you can. It's not
Of
really
course you
water,
can. Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, you can easily do it if you use the right liquid.
You just gotta
And,
know what the fuck you're doing.
you gotta know what the fuck you're doing. I'm like, yeah, you can do it. It's easy. And so, I mean, back in IT, that was the goofy shit we were doing just to show off our skill set, to show that it is possible to actually have a completely submerged PC function better than your today's PC. These guys went ahead and broke off and became entrepreneurs, and they started these companies that you're seeing right now, like on Jay's 2 cent. I'm so familiar with Jay. I'm like, I remember back in the day we used to do tech support. We all in the same circle. I mean, back in the day, right? And you go off and you start your computer company. You start off small, get into building cases, and then you go ahead and expand. You provide product reviews on motherboards. Then you teach all you do is how to build PCs. People think learning tech is hard. It's not. We done made it simple, because back in the day it was hard. Yeah, you had to read 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. You had to read that. I had to know BIOS and DOS codes. I had to know post beeps. I still got to know post beeps. But we done made it a lot easier for a common person to now build their own PC. We made it modular. It's basically like putting a puzzle together. So if you keep that grasp that it's just a puzzle, boom, put it right, and you make sure all parts are lined up, and you, most importantly, watch your power consumption, and you get the right parts. You don't buy bad shit. You'll know how to take care of your PC. The thousands of dollars I done saved and never needing PC or warranties is unimaginable. And I'm playing around in tech like it's like a crossword puzzle.
You got experience. That counts.
What draws you in is when you get into the game. Because
Yeah.
when you get into competitive gaming, you want to be on the same level. Now, I might sound when I talk about competitive gaming, it might sound a little racial here, but I don't mean to sound racist. I mean, back in the day, we were always competing with Korean players and Chinese players. I mean, to me, besides outside Russian players, Chinese players are some of the best gamers on the world. They are our competitive rivals. They are able to do things that it takes a lot for Americans to come together and do. They do better than us. All right. I mean that's just I done seen it. I done seen it with my very own eyes. All right. And I'm like, some of the shit that they could pull off in gaming is phenomenal. So on the
Oh
gaming
shit,
sphere,
man! I believe it.
there there are there always our competitive rivals. You'll end up seeing a lot of Asians and Koreans and Chinese that are in the tournaments and such. You know,
And
man,
they
once
smart too.
yeah, oh man, intelligence. Yeah, they're no
Yep.
dummies. They're no dummies, and think about it, they're cool because they're nerds. And I mean, once they befriend you, they'll start teaching you their ways of how to do things. And once they teach you some of their ways when it comes to tech, dog, you'll learn so much that gives you an edge that normal mainstream game players don't know. So when a normal average casual player comes up against a pro player, they know they done fuck with the wrong person. And that's when they meet up against them in them leagues. Man, them competitive leagues is big money. So you want to have the top gear when you go into them type of arenas. You want to have the best CPU. You want to have the best GPU. You want to have the best connection. You want to have the best motherboard. You want to have the best keyboard. You want to have the best mouse. You want to have the best controller. You want to have the best headset. Got to have the best VR set. Yeah, it can get deep, bro. It can get deep. Yeah. But otherwise, we really get enthusiasm building a powerful PC so we can play simple shit like World of Warships or some shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm building this PC for film production as well as, when GTA 6 comes out and it's available on PC, I'm going to be able to do some pretty freaking impressive renders. I am going to render like crazy when it comes to the GTA 6. Playing GTA 5 online so much, I was like, I'm like, that's the first thing I said I'm doing. Like, when I build my new PC, I'm gonna build the most powerful PC I can possibly make, and then on top of that, this PC is gonna be able to do GTA movie renders because I'm gonna be doing that in GTA 6.
Nice.
All right,
Yeah.
we get to some real news right now. Both concerning Blue Star. First, according to Ian Rappaport, Tyron Smith, it's looking like he will not be a Dallas Cowboy within the next week and a half.
Who?
Tyron Smith, your Hall of Fame left tackle.
Okay. Well,
Now,
bye.
as far as it goes to the quarterback, because Tuesday he can tell the Cowboys, that is Dak Prescott, that they can redo his contract to take more money now so they can be less on the cap than play it out. According to Jera, he's telling people that one way or another we'll deal with it. In other words, he's telling the media, we'll handle this. Don't worry about it. You'll know 4 o'clock Tuesday, 3 o'clock your time. It's my guys, the little babies playing tennis. You ever see that commercial? Xavier Xavier Worthy is the star of the weekend. Ran a 4.21, and you better believe he will skyrocket with the wide receivers in the first round.
On this running back spot being devalued, I was watching players only on N.F.L Plus, MJD, Michael Robinson, loving up a slew of players.
What kind of computer you want to be built? What kind of computer you want? I mean, you don't even say how you use your computer. Are you sure you need a PC? You might just need a laptop.
So
Not
what,
come
Raven?
back that morning.
What kind of computer you want? I mean, how heavy you use your PC? I mean, do you need a PC? You might need a laptop.
Not PC. I got a laptop already.
Okay. All right. What you running on your laptop? What kind of laptop you got? Who's your maker?
Got HP.
Hewlett Packard.
Yeah,
All right.
Intel.
So, of course. What do you? So, what do you? What do you want in a PC? You want to tell me how old is your current PC?
Shit, I don't even know. I don't
You
even
don't know
know. Mm-mm.
what you know what kind of processor you're on. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're probably on the Intel, but I mean, are you on the AMD chip or are you on the Intel?
What for the PC?
Yeah.
I'm
What
not even
kind of
sure.
what type? Okay, do you know the difference between the two? The difference between the Intel chip and the AMD chip? If you're looking at a PC, what type of processor do you want? And this is where I'm asking you, how do you use your PC? Yeah, you don't have the experience, so just explain to me what type of productivity you use in your PC, because that determines the type of CPU you're looking for.
Like sometimes for 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 gaming and sometimes watching videos.
All right. Okay. All right. So, okay, now you start to move basically over. You're looking to a gaming processor. All right. So now, when it comes to your gaming, what type of games do you play? You can name the names. You know, I'm a gamer. I probably know a few, but what? I mean, how heavy are you
Yeah,
into PC gaming?
sports and stuff.
What kind of sports?
Soccer, football,
You playing EA
baseball.
Sports on PC?
I got backyard football and backyard soccer and baseball.
No, you got Game Pass.
No, no, I bought the discs.
Okay. So you play through disc. All right, that's
Yeah,
another one. All right, see, yeah, I'm already finding out more about this. All right, keep talking. All right, so you playing through disc. All right, now on your new PC, do you need do you prefer media? Do you want to have an optical drive? I mean, that's one thing you got to consider, because,
I
like I was
mean,
saying earlier, we are
if
now.
I can afford it, then yeah.
Well, I mean, no. Oh, you'll be able to afford it. We're at the end. See, when you're at the end, when tech is at the end of life, it gets really cheap, because again, this is about to go away. You're not going to be able to buy it anymore. And when that happens, it goes away. You're not going to be able to buy it. But guess what? The people that done bought it, when they're ready to sell it, that's when the price of it goes back up. So an
You ain't lying
optical
about
drive,
that.
well, yeah, I mean, when an optical drive is no longer available on the market, well, right now it's available. Say it's available right now. Optical drives are available right now between $20 to $57, and possibly over the next. I would say it's happening so fast. It's literally day to day when it comes to media now. I would say probably in the next 2 years that could be gone. 4 years from now, someone go ahead and say, "Hey, I want to go ahead and sell this rare Asus optical drive. I'm gonna put it on eBay for $300." And if you are a person that plays via disc or media, because not only on games comes disc, you also have software that can be installed via disc. That's the big one right there. That's the big old school. We used to install software through disc instead of download it from the cloud. Perfect alternative in case we couldn't connect to the cloud. You know, that's some
True.
consideration you got to think about. Now, if you are needing a PC with an optical drive, now that expands further in the type of most important case that you want, because also the cases nowadays are becoming limited and rare with optical drive bays. Those are bays that come with a gap where you can actually put the optical drive in so the CD can come out and go in. So that's another consideration. Now, as far as when it comes to optical drive and the power, you don't have to worry about that. Those devices are very low on wattage. Nowadays, you can get a power supply a thousand watts can just run you $200, $300, or even more if you want to get more. People, when it comes to power supply, consider that as real estate in the future. Um,
Folks, you can finish, Raven. Then I'm gonna say something because getting the audience in here. I get the thing. I know why.
I'm sorry. Your power, you consider your power supply like real estate. So you can, you'll spend $200 at minimum on that. That should be sufficient enough. You don't have to worry about the power draw. All right, so you play games via CD. What else when it comes to watching movies and streaming?
Yeah, movies, and I go on YouTube and different streams and stuff.
Are you looking at any type of production, making your own videos, your
No,
own? Okay,
no.
so you just gonna be a viewer. You prefer to be an end user
Yeah,
stream of streaming services.
yeah.
All right. Well, that cuts your cost down. Now, as far as your gaming, your graphics card. I mean, you're pretty much. I mean, when it comes to sports games, you are lightweight. What I consider lightweight because you're not asking for a lot of power. You're not asking for a lot of frames per second. So that
Yeah, of
I
course.
mean, yeah. I mean, you're not looking for a high end graphics card. So you can. I mean, you can pretty much get a
No,
mid tier
basic.
graphics card. Yeah. I mean, you can get a mid tier graphics card for about $200 right now. So, and those are like, or you can go ahead and splurge a little bit and get a high end RX for about $300-400 and be set for the next 10-15 years. That depends on you and your graphics. You don't need that much on graphics when it comes to sports. Now, eventually, you probably gonna come across some games more demanding, but depending on the kind of processor that you're looking for, most games are running on maybe at the most one core, two cores. You have 6 core chips, you got 12 core chips, and such. The other cores can now be separated to use other applications so you can multitask. So while you're gaming, you can actually do a stream watching a movie at the same time, as an example. So when it comes down to deciding what type of processor you need for gaming, you're pretty much, I mean, the best gaming chip on the market, which everybody's going for right now on AMD end, is pretty much the 7800 X3D. That's the most affordable chip. That's the top of the top of the line. I mean, it's killing shit right now. Um, that's on AMD's end. On Intel, you don't even need that much. I mean, you really don't even need. I mean, that's a Ryzen 7 when it comes to that 7800. You need as much as the low as an i5 or a Ryzen 7 chip. That's those chips now about 120,
I'm gonna say this,
125.
Raven. My Xbox has better graphics than my PC does, and that's sad.
No, well, no, that's basic. No, even the cards that
Bro,
I'm
a
suggesting,
360?
yeah, even the cards I'm suggesting is better than that 360.
That's
Good evening,
just.
everybody.
I can
What's
build a
up,
three.
man?
Yeah,
I can
305. We're
build a
going to go
360
through
in my sleep.
That shit is
305.
like chilling.
What's up, family? We're going to go through the combine because there
What's
was
up,
some
305?
records breaking. There was some records set today. 3 of the 4 fastest guys who broke records today are all from the Texas Longhorns. All 3 of their receivers. Never been done before in the history of the combine.
Mm.
Hey, Raven, thanks for the points, bro.
Yeah, it's like, man, it's so much. It's so much. You're welcome, bro. Just where once I get settled in and built up and on my feet and up and flying, where you be all right.
If I don't mind, Raven, giving you a plug, I'm telling you right now, folks, when Raven unleashes that Death Star, unless you are deep into tech or fucking porn
No,
or
I
fucking
feel like
or
a
Hey,
man
fucking
Raven.
science. You got that right, man. Boy, I feel like a man scientist over here. I
video
don't update
games.
my stream deck.
You need to
Oh
be
yeah,
on
it feels like I've
chocolate.
been arming up.
Hey
Oh
Raven, you don't mind if you don't mind, can I pull up in your chat room and go to sleep?
yeah.
I used to do
Sure.
that with Kuda all the time. Kuda,
Hey,
when
hey,
Platinum
brother
used to go
Raven.
late night, I used to
Can I
pull
bring
up
the beer cooler to the panel?
and go to
Yeah.
sleep, bro. If you into all this technology, I'm gonna say this right now. You and I love Keep It Techie. He's one of my first guys in here. Boy, you gotta have him on your show. That will be a fact. You, him, Kuda on
Uh,
your show, bro. And on Mr. Miami sideline. That will be a tech fucking nice star P. Who else? It's a shame Dusty's not around, man. Shout out to Dusty, by the way. You had guys, you get guys like that on your panel, bro, for a night, bro. Shit. You talk
Bro,
about you talk about stimulating conversation. God damn.
bro, I was up here. I was testing out the audio chip on this new motherboard, right? So
Yeah.
I have I've already loaded the voice mod software into it, right?
Hmm.
And everything. I'm like, I'm tripping out because I'm like, damn, I feel like Tony Stark. I mean, when you fucking around with I mean, I don't know shit.
Damn.
I mean, I feel like Tony Stark doing this shit, right? So I'm like, I'm testing it out, and I went ahead and I loaded the voice mod, right? I got
Yeah.
one. I got one where I could basically sing just like Taylor Swift. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting ready for next season. Don't worry,
Yeah.
Kansas City.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. The Ravens channel is gonna. I'm telling you, bro. That
Wait,
channel is
wait.
going to blow up. Telling you. Especially if he's gonna
oh,
have some good looking thick women on his show, bro. That's
oh man,
that's just gonna blow up, bro.
we gonna try to have fun. We gonna try to just have fun. It's gonna be all about fun, you know.
Well, Raven, again, I say this about you. I mean this. You're the most fascinating human being I met, and the man is full faces, bro. And next month will be 5 years for me, bro.
People are like, how you go through all this? Oh, I'm a Sagittarius. Y'all don't know about us. I'm a pure one.
That channel's gonna blow up, bro. When I'll be finished with this shit, you know, I'll be once I get everything hooked up again, in here, I'll probably be going back to good old 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:05. So I'll be pulling up to Ravens because Ravens doing late night. I'm gonna be pulling up to Raven and go to sleep. I'm gonna
Yeah,
say, "What's up, Raven?"
I'm gonna do goofy stuff throughout the middle of the night and everything, and then yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do goofy shit throughout the middle of the night and everything, and then on the front end, I'm gonna be making short films throughout Dallas and eventually a feature film.
Yeah, you're gonna hit
Um,
it, bro.
yeah, their studio, and I mean, I shit on Philadelphia, but
Hmm.
there's a studio in Philadelphia that has literally been my guide, and
Hmm.
this WrestleMania, that's the second place that I was like, if I go, I gotta go to meet them. I've been in contact with them. They're very interested in my movie. They distribute films, so I mean it's a real big contact. And so I've been working with them. They've been guiding me on film school, uh, type of cameras to use. I've been studying that and everything. I've been doing this for the past year and a half. So, I got a real good friend, a known Hollywood director that's guiding me through the way, and I'm probably gonna end up, putting my movie out through them. So, I probably will be in Philadelphia to sign the paperwork. So this we we
Mm.
get we get all running and everything, and I'm gonna be doing that shit, and then enjoying my real estate career. Shit, let's have fun. Only you do now. I ain't gonna
There's
be stressed out over these hoes. Fuck these damn
no,
hoes.
no else. You know what else you gonna, Raven? You know what else you're gonna
Very
find out?
close.
You know what else you're gonna find out? And this is pretty cool. There are gonna be more people that you never thought be awake, like 2, 3 in the morning, and they're gonna pull up on you and say, "Yo, what's up, man?" And they're gonna chill with you until you're ready to leave. That used to happen to me all the time. It was like, what would you say, 305? Because I used to do 9 hour streams every night, Raven.
Or
Like
13.
every 2 hours, 305 was a new audience and a new group of guys pulling up to talk sports, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You
You're
see
gonna
13.
like that shit too. Cause you're gonna be damn. I didn't know you was awake this late.
You should do 13 hours too.
Yeah, you're gonna like that shit, bro. Maybe may pull up sometimes if he's tired. A guy like Platinum may pull up on you. You never know it.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I can only imagine our conversations. Yeah, I mean I want to pull up some some topics. So we'll see.
Game. I'll tell you this right now. Game. You'll get a nice group of guys if you start talking game. But what I think you, it's up to you. But I think what you're doing, it would be nice if some of your female uh, acquaintances, in our spaces, pull up on you like a brownie. She'll pull up on you. A brownie would definitely pull up because she's up late because of her baby. She's up late.
Yeah, yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
she'll pull up on you.
I've imagined many nights our covers that our stream moments. We
You
gonna
have fun
have
with
fun.
that shit, man.
Yeah, we gonna have fun. Yeah, there's actually
Yeah.
several shows that I've already formatted and thought about specifically to get Brownie's attention so she can trip out with me. And yeah, we gonna have fun. We gonna be mischievous. We gonna have fun. I mean, yeah, I mean, shoot, my channel gonna be open for all. So I'm gonna keep that core and everything. I mean, as far as manosphere talking points and stuff, honestly, at this point in my life, I'm beyond a lot of this fuck shit. That crab and the barrel mentality ain't gonna rock on mine, And I'm like, I'd be cool with several people. They're more than welcome to come on and state their viewpoints and stuff. But I got to think of it as a community. Now I'm gonna run it like I used to run my old community, which is locked down. So I got to think of events that I later want to run, so y'all can come here and have a good time with me because it's gonna be nice. It's not just tech. Oh hell no, I'm multi talented, and I talk to a lot of brothers out there that want to see some other sides of me in content, which I'm also creating right now as we speak. So y'all gonna see a lot. Y'all gonna see a lot. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, but I want to set it up like you set yours up. It's gonna be a place where you come and chill out.
Like the lounge.
Like a lounge, exactly. 305, exactly. It's
Like the
too many
club.
nights. It's too many times at night. I'm just chilling back with my glass in my hand. I got my smoke in my other, and I'm just chilling.
See,
Yeah.
like in the '70s, when I was little, I used to see them clubs. To my I said I gotta go in that club when I was turning about 16. And then them all closed down.
Yeah, that's why I try to make my room like. But the one thing that I have realized in the last couple of years is that you will have uh, some haters come through there, and you have guys who just have a beef with you.
Well, I mean,
Those
niggas
things
gonna
do
do
happen.
this shit. Niggas gonna do this shit. I mean, my first go around, I came across that, but at the same time, once the niggas got to know me, they was like, you know what, Raven, you a cool brother. I'm like, yeah, I am a cool brother. Who else? If I'm not gonna watch my brothers back, who else will? Once I kept that business plan, but the haters became allies. And so, I mean, you gotta learn how to just, either ignore it or just keep it motherfucking moving. I plan
Yeah,
on
you
keeping
keep
it
it
moving.
moving. Yeah, that's what I do. I keep it moving.
Yeah,
Pushing.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
a pusher.
I mean, it's a lot of other things that people could be talking about besides all this screaming and yelling and then having these round around conversations. Now, I admit, yeah, sisters they do double down and they do their stuff. But dang, sometimes, shoot, after 3 years of being in the chamber, you start hearing this shit, it does begin to sound like an echo chamber. And content creators are trying to move away from that. Now, the content creators that's moved away from the echo chambers, I fucks with. You having civil conversations, I fucks with. Someone that I could get something out of it, I could gain something from, I fucks with. You know, but when it comes down to just fuckery, I'm tired of that shit.
I am too, bro.
Yeah.
I am so glad I'm not in those rooms, bro.
Yeah, I'm tired of that shit. Yeah, I'd
Me
rather
too,
chill
bro.
out. I'd rather chill out with Bass and find out more about her anime art skills while I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima, getting screenshots for her and showing her how to do a live background off of PS5. I'm more interested in getting more girls into gaming. Now that's one of my pluses. you know. So, when I turn this gaming community on to YouTube and such, not, it's gonna blow up more than you ever
Yeah,
see.
that's when it's really gonna blow. When you bring in the gaming community.
Yeah, that's when they show their skills off, then we're gonna have some nice things to go for, and look forward to. Yeah, I don't, I look at what Ripper, started and thought about it. That's what a lot of brothers think about us geeky ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? When you got your dream, you want to go ahead and make that shit happen. You're gonna come across haters. You gotta learn how to
Yeah.
you gotta learn how to just work with that shit.
You got
Just
the haters and drivers too.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So we end up, maybe I'm successful, maybe not, but I already know what failure is like. So I think I've already, marked that check box off in my life. So I think this go around is gonna be a win. Y'all gonna like it. At least I hope y'all do. But it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. And the Brownie early segments, I mean, yeah. I'm specifically shooting stuff just to get attention, just so we can have some good laughs. This is a good laughs.
No,
So
she'd be great.
yeah. She don't know.
Mm.
She's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, a couple other chicks will pull up on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't even close.
So yeah. Yeah. Sure, I just kind of imagine, nice little rooftop, me and Toya chilling, we drinking. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
after she done gone through one of them grammar tutorial lessons that I done bought from her and shit to spend over $1,000 on her services and shit. And I'm like, hey, only thing I can do now is just pour this glass of water, Toya. Shit. We look over
I
down
think
the
your water glass.
skyline. But the tech part, I mean, that's gonna be easy. Anybody want to know how to build a PC? Sure, all I gotta do is ask questions. Cost right now is dropping like crazy because we are coming up, on April, and quarter two, second quarter is about to form up, and we'll be seeing more tech of this year coming out, which means the current tech is already getting old, which is
Yes.
good. It means your prices gonna fall a little bit.
And
So,
my nephew told me that today when he was here. When he said shit's gonna go down because new shit's coming out every day.
yeah. So you just gotta be prepared for it. I mean, I'm building a system that I'm not gonna pretty much need anything until I would say 2020, maybe 2028. And by then I would probably need a new keyboard. Or not, I may not even be using a keyboard. I may be using a sensor keyboard where I just have a light grid on my desk and I'm just typing right there in that space instead of using an actual keyboard. So, a hollow keyboard. I think I've already seen those in movies and such. So, that's probably where I'm going. I know the processor that I'm buying, as well as uh, the graphics card that I'm specifically looking at, I can pretty much have my own AI programs running and everything. I've already loaded a little bit of, because Ryzen, the AMD chip Ryzen's, they comes with AI, so it's already in it. So yeah, I'm tampering into that. So yeah, I've been feeling like Tony Stark over in this place, bro. I've been in a lab coat. I've been naked, but I've been with a lab coat and gloves most of the times. I've been talking to y'all because I've been back here building this thing. I don't want to shark myself, shock myself.
You got guys like Cuda pulling up on you. Oh, War
yeah,
Master,
yeah, we gonna game. We gonna
Tony
game.
Anthem.
Yeah, I want Charles to pull up. I want to play against him in some Madden.
Curlin's gonna pull up.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing Madden, offensive Charles Faulkner will pull up. So expect a lot of people to pull up on you more than you realize.
I'll
Yeah,
be over there.
once everybody gets
In
situated on
305 things pulling up there.
we can end up hosting tournaments. So yeah, we can do some competitive gaming up here in the Spirit if y'all want to. Let's see who is the top gamer. Who wants to challenge the king? You would never beat me.
Yeah, Charles Faulkner considers himself the king of Madden. We'll find out.
Yeah, Akuma, if you're out there listening, I challenge you. Soul Provider, if you're listening, I challenge you.
He will definitely be there.
WrestleMania.
Shout out to my man. Shout out to my young man, Soul Provider. We used to run in the same circles before I built my channel. It's funny. Me, him, China, Platinum, Ism, we all did that because they wanted to see a melody. They wanted to see how mine would work. In my early days, we had a packed house every night, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. Shout out to my sister.
You know, but sometimes, I'm just speaking for myself. Sometimes when you're not along with the other characters, it's time for a separation. And that works a lot because I can't be doing, I can't be focusing on things that I really don't care about. Only focusing on what people would care about. You know, we'll talk about the combine a little bit because, like I said, there's a lot of things broken today. Tyron Smith said he'll be a free agent next week, and Jerry Jones says they will handle Dak Prescott's contract by Tuesday. That will be interesting.
Ain't gonna be interesting. Business is business.
I take that.
I mean, it is.
My Cowboys on quarterback. I take him.
Bro, I'm for real, bro. I don't know why you telling us about me. I don't care to hear about it. I'm numb on them, dog. I'm really numb on them, and I'm not gonna blow the top.
No, bro, I'm not, bro. You could be numb on them. I can't talk. I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? It's like me with the Dolphins, bro. You know how much I ignore them because I know they're so enough.
The pain is so hard.
You ain't lying.
It hurts.
Oh shit! Yeah, Miami.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace, I was talking about you to one of my friends who was around your age. He was my lawn man at my old house.
Yeah.
And I was telling him about you. He was like, "Tell him I feel his 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 pain."
Tell him I said thank you. The guy who I feel sorry for is who I consider a brother who's up here right now.
Me
It's
too.
that
I feel bad for him
305.
too.
He has to see this shit over again, bro.
It's crazy,
God,
man.
Miami, how do you deal with this shit?
I just want to go to I just want and Kane don't stop me.
God damn.
I just want to go to a nice
Yeah.
gas station or just walk in the water with the sharks.
God.
Stop the
I
cap.
mean, all these
Yeah.
years, all these years of losses. I mean, the pain is so hard. It is just so numb. You just like my ears are closed when I hear about that team. You know, it's like
Yeah, the
Hey
Cowboys,
Kane,
I feel your pain.
hey Kane, how in the hell is I'm capping? Please
Because you know
explain
you're gonna set yourself on fire, man. Stop the cap.
how
I
the hell
touched,
I'm
yeah,
capping.
you
This
could tell by I touched was here the other night. He's feeling the pain now with the 49ers.
mhm.
He sees the future is not bleak.
I know whenever we do see that day, boy, y'all just gonna have to forgive us because boy, we gonna talk some shit like we gonna raise so much hell. The devil himself gonna be asking us to chill out.
I'm gonna
Let-
tell you the team by now that they're hitting the skids, no one's gonna feel sorry for, and that's New England.
Oh, that is decimated. Yeah.
Everybody's gonna be like, yeah, let them fucking lose. Who cares? It's
Thank
Boston. People gonna be
hell,
saying, damn, haven't Boston won enough in the 21st century?
shoot, they won the World Series
Four World Series, six Super Bowls, an NBA title, a Stanley Cup, and
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that the Revolution won a couple of MLSs.
hate Boston. I hate the whole state of Boston.
I leave that city alone, man. I know what they're about. I leave it alone, man. No,
That,
thank you.
that's include that's include Buffalo. I hate them niggas too.
Man,
Hey,
bro.
Mace,
Yeah,
who's your hockey team?
Flames.
Nice. Calgary, Miami.
Come on, hockey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Flames. Was when I was a kid, I used to watch when they used to be the Atlanta Flames. I love their uniforms. So yeah, them too, bro. Oh, yo, bro, all my teams are in that right now. Fucking, you fucking UNLV is so irrelevant. I don't even watch college basketball anymore.
Well, your Seminoles are still relevant.
Nah, that's only for them. If you want the truth, I'm gonna talk to CB about this. I think the Seminoles are a mess, bro. I think the Seminoles are a real mess.
I mean, you still got Jacksonville State.
I mean, that more than half that team quit on the
Oh,
coach.
dude,
More than half that team quit on the coach, man. That's crazy, bro.
I knew Kane was gonna throw that shit in. My Seminoles.
So that was gambling purposes. And well, hold up. Yo, hold on. And when they played the Hurricanes, who do I pick that game? I picked the
The
Hurricanes,
Canes.
The
and they
Hurricane.
covered. And they covered.
I just want to bust your chops, Mace.
It's okay. I'm laughing over here.
Can't do it.
So, bro,
Yeah,
you know
shit.
the shit, yo, dude. You guys don't know. Back in the '90s, the shit, what little Hurricane fans that were up here had to put with all these fucking fug nation dudes with fucking Florida State, bro.
Shoot, you
Yo,
got
Warwick Dunn, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was Warwick Dunn. I forgot the other one. But yeah,
right.
but when Edwin James came on the scene, I said and that was another year they missed the kick, Mr. Miami, '98.
Don't forget about right 1,
Mm-hmm.
91,
Yep.
right 2, 92, and right 3. It was like the early 2020.
Bro, the shit. if you're a Hurricane fan back in the day, the shit you have to put up with Florida State fans, bro. No one else was like that here. Canes wasn't even fought yet. Remember 305 when the Big East was big back in the 80s?
Yeah.
Had to put up with all that Georgetown shit.
Yep. I had to deal with Notre Dame.
Yeah, everybody was wearing Georgetown jackets in New York, bro. I will say this though, when the sisters were wearing, it looked kind of nice on them, bro.
Shoot, I might deal with Notre Dame fans because well, they weren't talking stuff when we beat them 58 to 7.
Yeah, yo, bro, I told you the story the other night when Miami beat them 58-7. Every white guy that was a Notre Dame fan here, they used to get in my face and go, "Yeah, we'll see next year in South Bend." I'm like that. And when they
They
got
can't.
their little cheap victory and they were celebrating, I said, "You're gonna have to go back to the bowl next year, bro." They went back to the bowl, got their ass kicked. You guys can keep talking. Go ahead.
And
Telephone.
and
Yeah, I got it.
the games in South Florida at the Miami Orange Bowl.
We gonna whoop that ass too.
We beat the brakes off for them. Jimmy Johnson was the coach. That was
Yeah, but beat them.
1985.
We beat them a couple years ago too.
We beat them. We also beat Notre Dame even worse than that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand Notre Dame.
Can't stand them either. Hey Raven, you in hiding now, man?
I'm right here.
Man's in hiding.
Notre Dame, man. You know what? I'll never forget. Was it '93 when they had that big game in South Bend and Notre Dame beat them in all these Florida State, and they did a wild right that game too. Remember?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that was back in I think that was
'93.
'88.
Yeah, man. Here in New York, bro, the fights between the Florida State dudes and the fucking Notre Dame dudes, bro.
Can't stand Florida State neither.
Yeah,
They
they
had a
got
little
that
rough.
lucky. They got that lucky championship with Jameis Winston, bro.
Yeah,
They were celebrating here. I'm like, yo, celebrate, man. You
And then
know?
you got
that
some
was
Florida State
13.
fans that think they're still good. I'm like, man, you lost your
Yo,
quarterback, bro. Chill out.
I saw it, bro.
That
They
was
were good
13.
this year.
The,
They were good
Florida
this
State
year
won the national
until
title.
they were good until Travis got hurt, bro. And plus, I've been telling you guys, they didn't want them in the playoffs anyway because they said they had a weak schedule.
Mm.
And they got their wish. They wanted Alabama and Texas, and they got them in, and they both lost. And the
Yeah,
guy
that's
who
true.
they were picking on all year took his championship and went back to the pros and gave the NCAA the middle finger.
I think that was
Well, I
Reggie Bush.
mean, Nora left too.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. You know. But yeah, Mike Seminoles. We'll cut that out.
About Jacksonville
Hey,
State.
hey. They only lost once with me, bro. They who they beat and they took it. They took it lightly. Was it NC State? It was somebody
Can't
like.
can't do it.
Yo, it's money purposes, bro.
Mr. Miami's only with Jacksonville, so
See,
Maybe
I've been to Jacksonville last
it
year.
was.
that's a crazy
Yo, they're
city,
going to
man. I'll tell you
Miami,
that.
bro. I'll get you 305. They're going to Miami. I'll get you a good seat for the game. You want to go, bro?
Uh-oh.
I won't be around that poison.
What, down in Miami? Where you
I'm
live?
talking, I'm good.
You don't want to go to the Jaguar Dolphin game?
Nah.
Wow.
I thought you were a Trevor Lawrence fan. What happened?
He cool. He won a playoff game. He beat Herbert. He beat Herbert. He beat Herbert. Let me see. And
That was the
crickets.
first new shot towards Tony Manzano, by the way. Oh man.
When San Diego, that team from San Diego came to Jacksonville, and then Jacksonville came back and won the game. So Sunshine won a playoff game.
I'm gonna call you Miami North.
Nah,
No. What is
Okay.
it? Not, what's the zip code for Duval County? What's the area code?
904.
He's 904 from now on.
Mr. 904.
5-2.
Jacksonville starts 7-2. Your ass will be 904 in here, bro.
Yep. Yep.
Miami
Was
Dolphins for life.
When's Mr. Miami's press conference?
Probably in April. But
I know I'm last. I know that.
And he, what you call it? To me, Tony's flip flopping, bro. You know why Tony's flip flopping? Because he be in those rooms, bro.
You see, when the San Diego Chargers San Diego Chargers don't go to the playoffs, don't come back.
God damn.
And see, I'm gonna throw this in, and I'm gonna throw this in, and plus San Diego Chargers, they can't beat the Chiefs no more after them. Not no more. That's over.
I think the whole AFC is over, except the Bengals, bro.
Speaking about the
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna say something about Stephen A. Smith.
speaking about the Chiefs, did you see they're gonna get the Vikings receiver?
What? Justin Jefferson, right?
Yeah. If that happens, man.
And
Even more tougher.
how you go here?
Boy, they get Jefferson, bro. Why even have a season next year?
That's what I'm trying to say. Well, that's what happens when you start winning on a consistent basis. Everybody wants to go. I mean, I can't hate him for wanting to go there.
All right. Tyreek Hill in denial. A lot of pro athletes are in denial that young Xavier Worthy of the Texas Longhorns smashed the 40-yard record. That is everywhere, by the way. That shit went viral.
I'm not surprised because that dude's pretty quick.
I'm not leaving South Florida.
Man, you 904, man. So stop the cap.
305.
All right. 2 prominent football players are having birthdays today.
Who's that?
One is Isaiah Pacheco of the Chiefs,
Happy birthday.
and the other one is no other than, and boy, have the Dolphins been broadcasting it everywhere on social media today. Tua is 25 years old today.
Happy birthday, Mr. I.
And can Caleb Williams please shut up, please?
That man stay talking.
Oh my God. Well, when I played Colorado, everybody saw my arm talent. Nigga, you got no arm talent.
Gotta get Kane a new name too, cause let me see, Kane
Nigga,
is
I am Mr. Baltimore.
I mean, funny.
the Golden Child, whatever that dude's name, the Star Child. I didn't hear
Lamar
that 24
Jackson.
hours a day. 24
305.
hours a day.
You don't know. I'm being serious here. You don't know how many niggas showed me love doing that thumbnail. Let me tell you, and I'm dead serious. And even I test loves it, but we know he doesn't come through in the clutch. Brothers just like Lamar. It's just what it is, bro.
I like Lamar too.
I don't like him at all. You guys know that.
I like Lamar. He's good.
I mean, now
I like him.
Now the love fest is with C.J. Stroud.
See, Lamar Jackson, he's Florida boy.
Leave him alone, bro.
That's why I like him, man. Homegrown talent.
All right, this clown is on NFL Network right now, loving himself
Who?
because they got him as the number one player in the draft. Caleb Williams is on right now, loving himself.
That guy needs to go sit somewhere.
And plus, I drove to Jacksonville by myself.
Hey,
The road
like I
trip.
told you guys, when number 10 is on the field, I'm watching the game. When he's not on the field, I'm watching something else.
When he come to the hood of Jacksonville, the real Josh Allen get him sacks, back-to-back sacks.
Mr.
Bro,
Miami, let me tell you something, bro. I
What's that?
spent a month up there. I am sick and tired of Jacksonville.
there you go.
See, I rode up there by myself.
Well, that's hard enough.
305, I can get you a pool ticket. You'll be by the swimming pool. You want to see you guys get destroyed by Jordan Love and the boys if you want that.
You see the real Josh Allen back-to-back
pool
sacks.
ticket. That sounds exciting.
Raven's gonna throw up. Let me throw this for 305 right now. Where is it? For you,
Back-to-back
305.
A pool ticket.
There you go, 305.
All right. Yeah, Jordan Love.
Doug Peterson
God's Arsenal.
He's gonna be the new owner. Doug Peterson, he's gonna be the new owner. He's gonna be the new owner for Green Bay.
No, Green Bay doesn't have an owner. The whole town. Bro. You get born, you get your fucking stock certificate in your crib, bro.
And the real Josh Allen still owns Josh Allen.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'll rock a Packers colors. Shit,
Packers-
man. Something
Packers
about
jersey,
them, bro. Huh?
It's nice. The Packers.
That's what I'm
uniform
saying.
is nice.
Yeah, something about it, man.
I mean, you know the traditional teams, Dallas.
Yeah.
Who else wears the traditional uniform? Dallas, Green Bay. The Steelers change up. Who else? Dallas, Green Bay. The Raiders.
It's something about the Packers that has me saying, damn.
Well, for me, the transition to support them is not a problem because my brother, God bless his soul, that was his team as a kid, like the Dolphins was my team as a kid. Because my brother was 3 years older than me. So my brother's first remembrance of football is the ice ball.
Damn.
I was in diapers. I did not see the matter of fact, to be honest with you guys, the first time I saw a football game, like I sat there and watched the whole game, Christmas Day 71. I was sick, laying on my mom's couch covered up. and watching the Dolphins and the Chiefs.
As the year Mason picked up
God,
every about 3 days before Christmas.
then Larry Zonka said he lost 17 pounds in that game.
Oh, one
I
year
think the
old.
reason why I like the Packers colors and organization is because of all the great quarterbacks and players and coaches that went through there. I think
Oh,
that's why. Because man,
I
let me
would
tell
agree
you,
with
man.
that. I would agree with that. Plus, it's in the middle of nowhere. Mr. Miami
Yeah,
likes to not say that.
So they
And
have very
when you have
God,
franchises that's in the middle of nowhere and they're good,
yeah.
something special like about that.
Josh City.
You know, I mean, how the Kings? Was you up here last night when I said this? How the hell does Salt Lake City, Utah,
I think I was up here.
nothing but
Yeah.
salt mines, has just built a $900 million baseball stadium? Are you fucking serious?
Who plays there?
They want to get an expansion team, and it's looking like they will get it.
Well, that'll be good.
That's just insane, bro.
Well, they
I've
are
been
good at baseball out there. I tell you that.
I've been through there, bro. I remember a couple years ago, Mr. Miami said he wanted to go to Salt Lake City. I said, "Nigga, you crazy?"
I mean,
I passed.
I
He
heard
said,
it's nice
"Right?
out there. I heard.
I heard it's nice.
Uh, it's not for me, and I don't think it's for you or Real Father or Grace."
Damn right.
Go there to visit. But I don't want to live there.
The people there are a little uptight, if you know what I mean, Real Father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't play for the Jazz, bro. You better get the hell out of that city. It's black.
Speaking of the Jazz, you know what I can understand?
Yeah.
How is a former Celtic in charge there?
They took a young coach.
Uh huh.
He's only 35 years old. They took a young
Yeah.
coach, and they want to build with him. The Utah is a little different.
I'm like to
Utah,
myself, damn.
Utah, everybody knows. Salt Lake, everybody knows each other. It's like Green Bay. Everybody knows each other, and the Jazz is the only team in town. That's the only thing they got.
Yeah, but they have a Celtic running you guys? What kind of shit?
Well, look at the city, okay? If you go, you could compare Boston and Salt Lake City very easily.
Boy, I tell you what.
Milwaukee's like that. But if you didn't hear me rip Dame Lillard with Sean the other night, I destroyed him up here. Bro, Dame, I don't want to hear you, bro, saying that you miss your family. Nigga, you walk outside your door in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, you see more niggas on one block than you see in the city of Portland, Oregon. Okay? That's number one. Number two, since Miss Ellie's barbecue spot is gone out there, from what I was told, nigga, you go, this is for Dame Lillard. Nigga, you can go in a 3 block radius to soul food places everywhere in Milwaukee. So I don't want to hear you crying that you miss Portland. No, we don't miss you. Bye. And let the Bucks pay you that $243 million left in your contract, boy. We don't
Well,
miss
never
you.
mind. No mistake, Mace.
What are you talking about? I'm having fun with Lillard, man. Cause me and Sean was up here
Okay.
the other night, and I told Sean that I don't hate him, but I'm glad he's gone. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm glad he's in Milwaukee. I know he's not too happy there. He'd rather be in South Beach.
Too late. Too late now.
I'm actually happy who don't have that contract on our books.
Of course not. No. I wish he
Like
would have taken Jeremy Grant off our hands.
It's like James Harden. We passed.
James Harden is washed up, if you ask me, man.
I don't want that poison.
That guy fell down so quickly, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but he got stars around him though.
Yeah, but
no, like they don't need him.
True.
I mean, he's just there.
He's collecting dust.
Yeah, he's just there. You know what I'm saying? No.
If I'm a superstar, man, I go to San Antonio to play with Victor.
Who was I talking about the other night?
They're gonna be dangerous.
Sean. And I said, bro, if that guy gets traded and he goes to a team like San Antonio, we're talking about LeBron. Because LeBron's put it out there. He'll go with Sunners.
Breaking news, Coach. LeBron just broke a record.
What?
LeBron just broke a record.
What record?
Oh, yeah, 40,000 points. We got
LeBron is king.
LeBron ain't king, man. Get out of here.
LeBron, the greatest player of all time.
That's cap.
That talk.
Yeah, you just need to respect LeBron James. He's really the king of basketball. All right.
I respect him, but he ain't the greatest.
I mean, LeBron James is better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan.
Bro, what are you smoking, Raven?
Scottie Pippen.
This man had an entire decade to dominate the Eastern Conference. And what happened? He lost the third.
Isaiah Thomas. He better
than
than
the Warriors.
What are you smoking, bro?
And Steph Curry ran through his ass, bro.
What are you smoking, Raven?
Like an ant to LeBron. LeBron let him have that because he felt sorry.
No, he did not, bro.
What are you smoking, bro?
He felt sorry for
LeBron every day, but he don't have 8 chips.
Maybe LeBron. The reason why Steven did so well against LeBron because LeBron was like, you know what? I'm gonna give one to Team Light Skin. That's why.
Raven, if you really believe that, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
He's the greatest.
LeBron is said as a failure.
Nobody can tell me,
Stop capping, bro.
The NBA was giving it to him, and he only got 4 rings and 11 tries in the finals. Take a break.
Hear me out, brother. LeBron James so bad. LeBron James got the WNBA on his payroll. Yes, you can't stop it. That's it.
This man capping steadily.
He's the greatest. I don't know why you don't have his jersey, Mace.
He ain't the greatest, Raven.
I will
Stop the cap.
Put that man's jersey on. You kidding me?
That man said he's the greatest. Stop capping, Raven.
I mean, he is the greatest. I mean, the man
No,
does
he's not.
No,
he
he's
said
not,
he lays his jersey out on the floor. He said nobody can walk over.
He's not the greatest.
You know why? Because that jersey.
Shaq jersey.
LeBron is for real, bro.
You do know that your buddy LeBron was one of the last of the 75 greatest to make the team, right?
That's because they jealous of him.
Here we go with the capping again. Damn, this guy capping steadily. Sheesh.
Damn.
Shout out to NBA fan, because NBA fan worships LeBron.
Damn, Raven, why do you cap so much, bro? Oh shit! Got that man dying over there.
That nigga in South Beach had the big 3, and and one of those championships he won was because of inexperience in Oklahoma City, and we all know what happened against San Antonio.
Yeah, we all know that. We all know
WCW.
that.
Okay,
That was Dallas.
and we
I
all
was
know.
laughing. Oh, you know what? When that happened, I mean, I honestly was laughing. I really was. I was. Because I don't like
But
San
Dallas
Antonio.
got us
That Maverick team was stacked that
Yeah.
year, bro.
Yes, we
But
were.
Dallas was stacked.
Yeah.
Well, we
Man,
got
laughing
San
and capping.
He's the greatest. He's the greatest. He's the greatest
He
heel.
ain't the greatest, man. Stop
You,
the cap.
Raven, you enjoy that.
He is the greatest heel of the NBA. I mean,
That's
they need to make a
cap.
movie about him. I mean, honestly, LeBron, he should have got an Oscar for Space Jam 2. He was better than Michael Jordan.
You
I don't
really
know about all that.
You do know that movie was one of the worst ever, right?
That's because
You
he
ain't
was
lying
jealous
about
of him.
Why he was jealous of him? Because his dumb ass, and I did the show that night when they got eliminated by Phoenix, totally threw every teammate under the bus and said his teammates were Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny, the Cinnamon Seed Sam, and the rest of the Spaceship 2 characters.
And Raven says he's the greatest of all time. Get out of here. Stop capping.
That Spaceship 2 was a flop.
Spaceship 3?
Movie wasn't. Man, that movie was embarrassing.
That's because he was.
You know my little joke with LeBron. Remember Mr. Miami? My little joke with LeBron. Oh,
Wow.
was the LeBron fans up here hate me when I was doing that joke. I said, you do know your boy will be at his beautiful Brentwood Estate barbecuing on Thursday, right? Oh, man, F you, man.
Barbecuing.
Daddy, there's a hot dog and some potato salad. Savannah!
Just can't make this up.
Savannah! Get this guy two hot dogs and some potato salad with you, baby.
Just can't make this up.
Daddy, can I have a piece of barbecue chicken? Savannah!
Can I have a piece of biscuit?
Oh,
Man,
shit.
I've never seen a happier woman in my life than fucking Savannah James, bro. When he got to LA, bro, every day that hottie, because she is a hottie, that hottie was at Rodeo Drive stacking packages. Had some gopher guy putting the damn her gifts in the goddamn Humvee.
Or something like that.
Stuff like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't even keep praising LeBron. We're not gonna kill you.
I mean, they need to go ahead and put up a statue.
That man capping for LeBron. Boy, I tell you.
The Lakers are
They need
not
to have a
gonna-
statue. Every place he played, they need to have a statue.
He was lacking a statue in Los Angeles. They gave that guy a statue 2 weeks ago.
And then, good. I'm glad they did. Now they can go ahead and work on his school in his name.
Raven, man.
Kobe Bryant, they will.
No, LeBron James.
No, they don't like him in Los Angeles.
Well, no. This ain't about Kobe. This is about LeBron. LeBron is now.
Don't ever say that in LA.
Kobe is way better than LeBron, bro. Get out of
I
here.
already assumed Kobe would have a school
about
name
that.
now.
LA, those goddamn Mexicans, they'll slice you if you ever say something like that.
No, I mean, I already assumed that that they would definitely have a school after Kobe Bryant. I mean, I wouldn't mind my kid going to Kobe Bryant High School or something like that.
I used to live out in the West Coast, bro. And I'll never forget one of the best shows I ever had when I had, what's my baby girl again? Elise. Because she's a big Laker fan. She has season tickets. And when Kobe died, I had her up here. we spoke about it. I told everybody, Kobe, to those people out in from you could say British Columbia to Mexico, Kobe Bryant is their Michael Jordan, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe was special.
Shit, I was
Tell
at
you
Publix
that, man.
when I got that ESPN alert that Kobe
You
I
Bryant.
remember
know,
the man's one-handed finger roll he used to always do.
Yeah, that
man,
man special.
no
Remember that
joke.
one game?
I
Remember that
mean,
one
look,
game when
here
Kobe
he is.
put up 80 points?
Here come Kobe. Here he is coming into Dallas playing against us Mavericks, right? And I mean, man, I put effort into that negativity throwing at him. I put effort into that. That's how much we were trying to distract him. And I mean, if you want to talk about the pure example of someone feeding off of negative energy, Kobe Bryant. I witnessed this shit with my own eyes. I participated in this shit. When I say I put effort in it, I put effort in it in the booing so loudly that I was tired from it. And by the time I was tired, I looked up. Kobe turned that whole game into his own personal highlight reel. That brother scored 55 points. And I was just at the end, he was smiling, going off. And I was just like, Kobe, you a bad motherfucker, bro. And I was
Kobe
like,
Bryant,
I couldn't hate on him no more. I put so much hate into that game back then. And I'm like, this brother actually fed off that shit. And we were impressed. Everybody in Dallas, I mean, because like everybody was tired from booing, like, damn. Every time we boo him, he just get better and better. He keeps hitting the shots. He just
I remember this guy.
Don't piss him off.
I remember Kobe Bryant fractured his finger in a game and kept on playing.
Yeah.
I said, that's some hardcore shit right there. Excuse my language. I was like, wow.
I remember one game Kobe Bryant put up about 80 points in one game.
Yeah, I was like, I'm looking at my best friend. I'm like, we are booing the living shit out of this boy, and this boy is not cracking one bit. He's smiling at us. He done turned this game into a highlight reel. I was like, oh my God, I ain't never seen nothing like that. And I mean, that look back, because he looked back over our section, because we were the loudest, right? I mean, back in the day, I was so loud at Mavericks games, I almost got kicked out of the reunion when it was up.
And Mace,
Quinn Butler Day.
What group is he part of, Mace?
Who?
Kobe.
Like what do you mean?
Like what NBA what's it called? What NBA time frame? Like who the players in his time frame?
He's Generation X. That's him, Garnett, Iverson, Dirk, Steve Nash, Paul Pierce.
That's a good class, boy. I tell you that one.
Rasheed Wallace.
Yep, all the
Shaq, Latrell Sprewell.
All the heavy hitters.
Morning, Alonzo Mourning. Yeah, that's Generation X.
That was a good man. I tell you, man, I miss guys like that.
The millennials who are good today are like millennial gotta be 1980s. That means he had to come in early in the 21st century. Well, you could consider Dirk a millennial.
Dirk was a man. That guy was a tough SOB, boy. I tell you that. That man
The
was
millennial group is LeBron, Carmelo, Dwayne Wade. Those are the millennial guys. That's why millennials love LeBron. Iman Perry. He loves it. He's the millennials.
I don't.
LeBron. No, go ahead.
Bump me up.
Sort of. Sort of interrupt you.
No, it's okay. Aaron
I
Rodgers.
don't.
Yeah, Rodgers.
Uh huh.
No, go ahead. I'm letting you talk, bro.
I don't hate
Go
LeBron.
ahead, bro.
It's just he's not my type of player.
Okay, he's too arrogant and smug. He looks down on regular
Yeah,
human
'cause-
beings.
No,
Yes,
No.
he does.
no, he just
I'm
pushed.
a white guy.
He
You
just
do
pushed.
not tell,
best
you do not tell
Wait.
the everyday person that at 6 o'clock in the morning you have to get up and go to work while I'm coming from the club. You don't do that, bro.
No, he was relaying the truth. I mean, some individuals got to understand it's just a different lifestyle. That's just the way it is. I can pull a complete kind of defense for LeBron James, bro.
Everybody's happy. He's on his way out of the NBA now.
He's gonna buy half of the NBA when he gets out, though.
No, he's going to get the team in Las Vegas. Him and Shaq are fighting over it, and they both said they're not sharing the team.
Now he get him, he probably end up being a championship team because he's that greatest. He's a great leader.
LeBron's a great leader, really.
Yeah, he's a great leader.
So if he's a great leader, how come he had to go somewhere else to win?
Because that's what
How come he couldn't do what Giannis did 3 years ago, get a brand new contract, and carry the Milwaukee Bucks to NBA title?
Because he wasn't thinking about the team, he think about himself. That's what leaders do. Is they got to say themselves.
And that's why LeBron will be blamed for the AAU basketball that's been going on for the last 15 years. He'll be blamed for it. Just like Iverson was blamed for the thug era, the hip hop era.
Yeah, Iverson was blamed for that. I ain't gonna forget that at all. Yeah, Iverson was a character, wasn't he?
Well, I used to shake my head why this man adored women with bunions on their toes and love chicken head women.
Yeah. See, and LeBron is like
Vick was another one. Michael Vick was another one. He loved chicken head women, bro. Or if you call it today, he loved ratchet women. So
Yeah.
did I know.
The baddies.
back then, those Pukishas, they were tameable. I mean, because once you got to a certain level, let's face it, they were cheap. They were easy, low maintenance. All you gotta do is give them a little spending allowance, boom, that made them happy. They weren't out doing the kind of crazy stuff the chicks are doing today.
Definitely the way their daughters are doing it now, I agree.
Yeah.
These are their daughters doing this crazy shit now.
Yeah, it's the daughters doing the crazy.
Can I have $5,000? I want to go to the grocery store.
Fucking grocery store. 10 degrees outside in pajamas and sandals.
No, the craziest stuff I done heard come out of these women's mouths lately. I've been amazed at the gall. I was just like, wow.
Like, this is getting ridiculous. Now Caleb Williams is doing his own commercial for the N.F.L network. Got to be kidding. This admiring of himself. And someone's gonna hurt it. You know what? He goes to Chicago. I promise you, he will automatically have 2 more L's on his season because you will see who your franchise can't beat the Green Bay Packers. You know, Green Bay in the last 32 years is like 54-6 against the Chicago Bears.
Bay poison.
Hey,
That
baby, you can see this. He's laying up with his dog. He takes his dog everywhere. He took his dog surfing. And you're killing Jordan Love about shoveling snow.
Mhm. They set up and they was holding that boy at gunpoint doing that.
I have never seen a more egocentric quarterback coming to the draft than this guy.
shovel snow, then he gonna smile.
Of course. Smiling. Goddamn, of course.
You know, snow make you get tired.
He's not in Green Bay no more. Now he's in California, throwing the football with Drew Brees and training with the UFC fighters. Like, I'm not thinking about him right now. I'll think about him in August.
Ooh, I just can't wait to we come to Jacksonville
Yeah, they go down to Duval. Yes, they do.
in the hot sun. In that hot sun.
let me do this for Mr. Miami. Let me have a good laugh. I hope your secondary in Jacksonville and Miami can contain this arsenal, and that's only half of them. The two tight ends is not in the picture. The other two receivers are not in the picture, and neither is the running back. I hope Jacksonville and the Dolphins are ready to handle that.
See, we'll be ready.
And how are they going to replace Xavier Howard? They're kicking him out in the street.
Who?
Xavier Howard. How's the Dolphins going to cover this arsenal with Xavier Howard out in the street?
So they're gonna get another free agent?
Who?
I don't know. I don't know who coming. They get another corner. Pick six, touchdown. we get that corner from Green Bay. I don't think Jordan Love gonna be in Green Bay next year. I know the Cowboys. I know the Cowboys. They gonna be mad at the motherfucker. Piss off.
Oh yeah.
I know they gonna put that on the chalkboard material. Chalkboard material.
But we don't play Dallas next year to the playoffs.
Y'all don't?
No. The commissioner, no, we know we want to rip their fucking heads off, so he's gonna keep them away from us to the playoffs.
I can't wait to get them too. See, they come to the hot sun, high the hell in the south. or money in the bank.
Well,
I'm really shocked on that too, that we don't get to play y'all throughout the season though, after what y'all done did to us. I mean, that's some BS right there.
Who Green Bay?
Green Bay. Yeah, Green Bay and Dallas.
Poison.
Yeah. I'm like, that's a, that's a middle finger from the commissioner on that one. I mean, how the fuck does that even compute? You the top, okay, you go You the top of the NFC East. We second fucking place. You beat us in the fucking playoffs, but we don't get to play y'all at the regular season in the same fucking division. The fuck? That don't even make any sense. Nah, you did that because you know we hot. We hot about that boy. That boy that owned us. And we can't even get no get back. We got to meet y'all in the playoffs for that get back. Yeah, that's trolling. That's like Vince McMahon giving you the trophy and keeping you out of the storyline until we get all the way to WrestleMania before the belt is on the line. Yeah, that don't make no sense. That's odd. And I mean, considering it is the Cowboys and Green Bay, mate, you know the history between us of our team. I mean, yeah. I mean, now there was those seasons that it seemed like Cowboys and Green Bay met almost every season for a few years back to back.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
Back in the 90s. That's why I'm like, wait a minute, this don't even sound right that, we don't even get a chance to meet y'all considering, what happened just this past season. So, oh man. Stop triggering me, bro. Y'all talk about Jordan Love. Jordan Love learned how to backstroke today.
and Miami.
Win the ping pong tournament last week for FanDuel? Yeah, he won that last week.
Oh my God, how come they not letting us play y'all? They know we want to come for here. Oh, we gonna come for y'all. Oh, we gonna get y'all. We gonna get y'all. Now I'm really looking at this chassis for this Granzon G20 air liquid cooling distro case. I'm really thinking about getting this. I want to build this. This is a challenge. I want to build this thing.
Green Bay running cold weather in Miami.
You gotta look at this, man.
22. It was 41 degrees outside. Whoa!
You better hope the schedules makers don't make that game, Miami at Green Bay in December.
Hope they put that mug on in September when it's heat. Then y'all come to Jacksonville and y'all come to the heat. 100 degrees.
I get the feeling that opening night in Kansas City will be C.J. Stroud versus Mahomes. They'll hype that up like it's no tomorrow.
Well, I'll be darned. And it's so. Well, shout out to you, Boise, Idaho, USA. All right. And I thought this was Chinese made. Okay. I fucks with it now. Oh, I really do fucks with it. It's out of Boise. Okay. I'm looking at this company. This motherfucker is definitely for the it's for the pros. You don't want to buy this shit unless you know what you're doing. And this ain't cheap. Oh, these parts are motherfucking. Yeah, this is some advanced computer build. It's perfect to put some expensive shit in and not fuck up on. But if you fuck up on this, you fuck up royally. It's be great content because I'll go viral if I build this thing and fuck up on it.
I know one thing, that little talk you had with Keynes, that was fascinating. You helping him build a desktop.
And yeah, it's fun, man. You get into it. It really is fun. And you build your first PC. Anyone that builds a first PC and you get that thing up and running, you end up bonding with your own equipment. And at the point, you have pretty much gotten yourself a skill, and you can enhance that skill the more and more you do it, because you'll be able to know your machine work. That's why I was like, okay, well, how much you want in your PC? What you plan on doing with it? Because you can put this. We made it easy for kids now to put PCs together. That's what Gen X did. We also invented the pause button. We internal. We're gonna be around this bitch forever. So it's like making PCs. We made that shit a lot simpler. So the next gen, they don't have to worry about cables and all this shit. They got to worry about cable management, but don't have to worry about it being so complex. It's now modular. You only need major components of it, and then if you want to expand on it, yeah, you can. You can. Programming it, it may take a little bit, just navigation, knowing where to go and know what proper settings to put in. But all that shit is out on boards. All that shit is out on forums. All that shit is out on tech websites. Techs don't keep that shit in. They keep it in for job security on some of the inner stuff, like the hacking part. Yeah, we ain't gonna ever really sell that for free. But the other stuff, the basic stuff, the fundamental stuff, all that shit is what we talk about. It's what all techies talk about. So it's like, you want to learn how? It's easy. It's easy. With the current platforms, it's really easy. With these slots for Intel and AMD, now with all the equipment that you buy for your PC, when you're ready to do a major processor upgrade, all you gotta do is just flip the lid, take that thing out, put the chip in just like a cartridge. Boom, turn it back on. Because you already know the limitations of your hardware that you done purchased. And you done purchased premium gear. Now this Grand Zon G20, now that's on a whole different level. That's on advanced level because you fucking around with some very expensive materials, pumps, reservoirs. That's when it comes to water cool. For Keynes, I would suggest him get that. With that PC, I was thinking in my head, that's basically like an air cooled build. He could build that literally on his own, have himself up and running within an hour. Yeah, but this Grand Zon, yeah, you gotta think how you gonna design it and everything. Yeah, this is something that will put a smile on War Master's face.
Of course.
Yeah. This baby's nice. When I first caught this, I caught a glimpse of this off on Reddit because one, not too many people can afford this. And the ones that do afford it, they're all afraid to build it because this is the next level. While people are learning how to build basic PCs, we're now fucking around with liquid water cooled PCs. Wait till mainstream get caught up on that. And that's gonna eventually hit. So it's like, how much you want to invest in a PC right now, because I promise you, when how us geeks are going and enthusiasts, how our numbers are increasing, water cooled, liquid cooled PCs are going to become a huge, big thing. It's going to be huge.
Cheers, everybody.
When these catch on, when these type of PCs catch on, they already are catching on. They're showstoppers. People be like, "What the fuck is that? How the hell did you build that? What the hell?" People still look at these. Yeah, just wait for Hewlett Packard. Hewlett Packard and the PC makers are looking at this because they're like, this is caught on. We can make a hell of a lot of money off of this. I'm like, oh yeah, you can. These are the top tier. These are the high end machines. Most are custom built because with pumps and tubing, you can pretty much design your layout. And then on the other hand, you're dealing with a chassis. So it's like the motherboard goes over a chassis. The chassis has to be screwed into the main plate. You got back plates. You put radiators on the back plate. You put radiators on the front. You got your reservoir area where you can put in. And depending on the size card you can get, which is going to be an EATX or large, that's the largest size of a motherboard. You'll have a little bit of headway to put maybe about 2 graphics cards on it. That's what it looks like all the designs have. They got 2. Those aren't 4090s. Those look like 40. Those like 4070s. But yeah, that's some nice shit. It has a display on the cooler head. They also have water blocks. A lot of people don't know about water blocking their memory. They don't know about water blocking chips. It's all kinds of stuff Techie's gonna end up talking about in the coming months, years. They're talking about it now. Content creators got their stuff up now. Trying to get the public ready. You could be watching an HBO show, see something futuristic on the Starship Enterprise, and realize, oh, that's a Grand Slam G20 chassis. Boom. I know exactly what that is. That's a PC case. Yeah.
I'll be back in a quick second.
But we only get into these,
We
once every, we only get into these PCs. So it's like, as we're building, once we get our systems up and running, at that point, it's gaming. Once I build I'm on my geek part of building this, constructing this thing. Once I'm up and running, boom, it's fast forward. Now it's time to move. And PC gaming wise, GTA 6, that's my top project. Starfield, I'm looking at that too, just to play off, just have a little bit of fun with. And then I know Ubisoft is working on a Star Wars MMO, and I honestly think that's my project that is finally coming back to life again. And if it is truly that project, that's going to be the MMO that I rejoin, and I'm probably going to play that until I age out of video gaming. At that point, that's it. That's probably going to be my last MMO. I'm just not going to have any time to really invest in MMOs. I don't have time now, but I wish I had time like I used to. I can't believe I had 16 years worth of MMO play, and I'm like, that's heavy gaming, dog. That's extreme gaming. That's over the limit extreme type of gaming. It was crazy that I was able to do that shit and working full time. But I enjoyed. I got laid off, but that's what I did during my layoff period. Shit, I enjoyed my severance package. Working IT, man, you work with IT, you work for a top company, they hook you up on your severance package, so you don't have to worry about money. As I had free time, shit, I looked at layoff periods as rest periods, and then boom, it was always easy to find another job. I was in tech. Yep. So, was able to, during that downtime, man, I was set up, like I say, how video games come out every Tuesday, new Tuesdays, you know what I'm saying? I was the guy pretty much. If it was a good title that I wanted, I was literally buying games every week. So you look at buying games every week, in a month's time, I pretty much had, man, on that PS3, bro, I had damn near 4 games, 2 to 4 games about every pay period. And basically I knew I wasn't having time throughout the week to actually play them, but I was like, hey, you know what? I'll just get deep into these games when I got time off, like on my vacation time, or, prepare for, an eventual layoff to come. And so that's what all of us techies do. Shit, we take that severance package is like a mini retirement. You can sit up and live off on that shit. We live below our limits. We don't live at our limits. So it's like we take that downtime, go through all that gaming. Shit. Star Wars Galaxies. I was in Cancun. That was after my scuba diving, wonderful event with the shark. Had fun with the shark. I'm telling you, bro, it ain't nothing to be afraid of, right? It ain't nothing to be afraid of to be underwater with a shark, all right? Yeah, a trained one, okay? A trained one, okay? A trained one. That's a big difference. A domesticated one compared to a wild one, I wouldn't recommend it. But I swam with a domesticated one. So, but I made it. I plotted when Star Wars Galaxies was being released and delivered by the shipping time that I was going to make it back to Texas from Cancun on time to pick up my delivery. And the minute I picked up my delivery, I loaded that into my PC. And that's when I really, really was like, okay, it's time to really get into PC gaming way back then. And so once I started meeting people in that MMO, it's like you meet a ton of white people, you meet a ton of foreigners and everything. Once you start meeting those individuals, they also start, giving you a little gaming advice here and there. Whereas we were opening this sandbox, I'm finding out instead of playing like on a console or a single player game, now I'm adapting to a multiplayer game where it's basically the community makes the game. The game has its storyline. You can play its adventures and whatnot, but also the players in the game can make up a game, and you got to play that game, a meta game. And so I got into all that, and in turn, they brought up your technical skills because you're typing at the same time. At least back then, I mean, voice chat was basically innovative technology as gaming was developing more of a presence online. So, the early headsets was a rinky dinky Logitech headset. We had to press a button on the keyboard in order to speak before we could just free speak without pressing a button. Mics on headset became a demand before they were really a demand. They were demand at call centers before they actually hit our headsets at home. So, over the years, we developed relationships with the gaming community, and this is all on Sony's side. I love Sony Online Entertainment, and Sony developers started interacting with gamers. Back then, the developers of Diablo, the original team, they also started showing the world of what gaming design is like. Those boys that made Diablo was like, yeah, when it came to hot chicks wanting them, they didn't want them. They were the geeks. They were straight up the white geeks at school. The typical Poindexter pocket protector looking ass nerd up in that hoe. And then they went ahead and designed them a game. They out there flexing their red Ferraris when Diablo went platinum. Talk about their dating life change. Now they dating girls that you're now seeing on G4s. They getting a Olivia Munns, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. That's when gaming got real. Kids was like, you knew the white kids that had racist parents because when they finally came across a black player online, they'll start that racist shit, and then eventually the cool white kids started, befriending the black players, and the black players started befriending other black players as you start developing a real web community. We start seeing this shit expand. It expanded even further with the game of EverQuest. Oh, you want to talk about a big MMO. The developers of Sony back in the day, they crafted EverQuest, which pretty much was a cult classic hit. They blew Star Wars fans away. Yeah, LucasArts. Yeah, they came on down here to Texas. I was very proud of my friends down in Austin, what they was doing designing those games. We tried with Matrix Online. Matrix Online had its issues, but the canon actually in Matrix Online carried on to bring forth this current Matrix film that you saw. That's how we got Neo back. That shit didn't end after that movie. No, guess what happened? Sony Online Entertainment developed an MMO with the Matrix storyline that kept it going, that you could probably bring it back. A lot of shit connected to video games. So this is all out of MMOs, because while you're playing an MMO, you're playing the feature inside the MMO. You're talking with people. You're communicating with people. When it came to the trilogy of Star Wars, someone gave me a link to WikiLeaks, and someone, I had to say this was after George. This had to be off of George Lucas, one of his hard drives, because this shit was so well written. It had to be him. And I was like, holy crap, how did you get this? It was 500 pages describing what was going to happen in the prequel before we even got the prequels. And it's like, gaming is like, wow. A developer logged into the game and sat with me. This was during the downturn that we had and during the Star Wars Galaxies. I played Star Wars Galaxies for 8 years that it was in operation. 8 years logging in day to day. Interacting with folks, playing the game, having fun, interacting with the devs, being on forums, being a gamer kid, right? And Dev sat up and just asked me, he's like, I noticed your log times, because I'm like, I knew I got so popular in that game that with the devs that they was like, you know what, when this guy logs in, I'm gonna log in and trip out with him and just talk to him. And so Dev logged in and came up to me, found me in game, I was running around, flying around and stuff. I took them on a tour of my spaceships because I was building ships. I was an architect and stuff, and Star Wars. And so I was like, flying around and stuff. And we sat down and had just a one-on-one talk. He taught me about Sony and MMOs and other MMO teams and such, and other plans that they were having and such. And we did good in saving Star Wars Galaxies. This is when Knights of the Old Republic started coming down. And he was like, I want to include you in beta groups and beta test groups and focus groups and stuff. You're too funny. And then, come on down to Austin. I want to show you around the studio. And so I was like, oh, cool, And yeah, man, they taught me all about MMOs. And then EVE Online came in. And EVE Online was the one I went overboard. I went overboard in Galaxies. Yeah, Melissa didn't like that shit. But EVE Online, yeah, Melissa was pissed off before she became a gamer chick. And at that point, she was told, yeah, bro. I was bad on EVE Online. Yeah, I had to get intervened 4 times. Yeah, it's so much to do in EVE Online. EVE Online is the top dog of all as far as challenge. No shit.
I ain't never got a chance to play Vice City.
Yeah, I mean, EVE Online. I mean, you gotta. Yeah, I mean, man, it's to the point where not only you playing with one account, you're playing with multiple accounts. Man, I had like 5 to 8 accounts going at the same time. It was like that's what I was doing in Star Wars Galaxies, multiple accounts. I was a multitasker, and it was just so much to do. But once in a while, you finally outgrow it, and the taste buds started hitting of getting back into the console game, and I was like, dang, I put so much time into playing on PC, seeing the power of what a PC can do and how I can customize my game experience and how I could really expand it compared to a console where I'm just locked in and I can't do as much expansion or customization myself. I'm gonna go ahead and get back into consoles a little bit, just slow down. So I've been doing that for a little bit. Now I'm getting back into PC. Sadly, this era, this go around, it ain't too many good PC games around there, or at least MMOs that I want to join right now. The best time to join MMO is when it first starts. The worst time to join is when it's been running for a while because you are behind.
Shoot, I remember that one time. The girl I was messing with, she was playing Vice City. I ain't never get a chance to play it because I was toast.
Yeah, I appreciate my ex because I mean, if it wasn't for her getting me into Vice City and San Andreas, I would have been a total hater of Grand Theft Auto. I was a total hater of Grand Theft Auto. I started out as a major hater of Grand Theft Auto. I had agreed 100% with Hillary Clinton about we need to have a rating system in check on video gaming. And I'm like, as liberal as I am when it comes to video games, I was very strict about that shit. Because I was like, I thought about instantly, oh my God, if they're able to put that type of content encoded in gaming, how easily kids could get access, have access to that. Nah, that's bad. But I was stern up until she was like, look, I'm going to sit down and play this in front of you. I want you to sit here and just watch me play. And I'm like checking it out. And I finally got into it. I was like, okay, all right. Oh, all right. Okay. Now I see why this happened. All right. Now I'm a huge fan of Grand Theft Auto.
I'm playing in San Andreas right now. I gotta get Vice City on. I gotta get that game.
Sure, I'm making sure my Grand Theft Auto 5 online profile is still up and running. As a matter of fact, GTA 5 Online is about to have a new content pack expansion DLC that is going to be dropping, I believe, on either March 7th or 8th. It's about a cartel. It's like a cartel story mission. And it's like this is absolutely amazing for Rockstar to continue to be supporting this game 10 years. I'm like, shout out to them. I'm amazed. I mean, this shows you just how successful this game is for them to be supporting this. I mean, they're going to support this game until the next game. You know, I'm like, man, I can't believe this. Like we've been thinking this was like, you know, the last one was the last patch. We're gonna finally get a the end patch, or you know, they've already gave us the sign off. Thank you. Hey, we just wanted to say thank you for over the years and the success for Grand Theft Auto 5. And we was like, okay, that's it. You know, I guess this is a timer for the servers to shut down. But it looks like we're getting some new content, you know. Man, people, you want to talk about people ready for 2025. Also, when it comes to GTA 6, the timing, we are estimating because they've been that they're trying to get GTA 6 out during first quarter of 25. So you're looking at January, February, more than likely it'll be March
or April.
And you know, so you know it's gonna be around then for when it come out. So the clock is ticking. Get your hardware now. Prices have fallen like crazy. You know, PS5 is gonna become PS5 Pro is gonna be coming out, and a new PS5 Slim, which is smaller than the current Slim, is also coming out. But the prices are very moderate right now for your hardware. I mean, it's basically your hardware push. Everybody got to level up right now. Everybody got to level up. Now, people that are running PCs, they on the N.F.L platform, they are actually in better shape because that old platform is getting cheaper. I mean, it's cheaper. Price is falling by the day. I'm seeing some amazing PC bundles that are now popping up across micro centers and on Amazon. I mean, literally, we come into a gold mine right now. That's because April is about to come, and that's when the new tech come. And pretty much this upcoming new tech is nothing to be really overexcited about. I mean, you got the AMD 8000 processors, which you know a lot of people kind of gonna be somewhat confused on unless they pull something. You know, now this is like the convention that I sit up and wait for because it's usually like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning in Taiwan when they do the press conference. And I believe they've already done the press conference on the 8000 processors. These are actually mid-tier processor chips that they're about to showcase. Or NVIDIA may throw a big surprise of the 5090 GPU. But I mean this upcoming summer, it's kind of a cool off. You can go ahead and relax. You don't have to worry about something coming from left field that you might want to buy when it comes to PCs. The market's gonna be stable for a little bit. So everybody's now going back to building their PCs. You should see all the inquiries all on Reddit, man. On the PC build Reddit. I mean, people like, hey, I'm just now, people same story as me. Hey, my PC is now 14. Actually, yeah, it's 14 years old this month. And I built it. I built it to last 10 years. And I'm seeing a lot of people inquire, you know, on the same scenario. Hey, they've been running on an Intel 5 chip and they just now really noticing that they came to the limitation of their computer. They're looking into buying new computers or building new computers. Where do they start? How do they learn the Ryzens? How do they learn the Intel chips? You know, which is more affordable, you know? So it's like, all right, you know, we at that point. So all of us geeks out there talking. So nobody got a hidden cookie. Yeah, nobody got a hidden cookie cutter to this one. It was like we now, you know, when on the hardware that isn't as well, like I'm looking at the AMD 7950 X3D chip just from the simple fact that right now, yeah, there's problems with it and it's not as better as Ryzen 7 7800 3D chip. I mean, that's the gaming CPU. As a matter of fact, that's a CPU that I'm maybe 48 hours away from deciding to go ahead and buy and get it delivered so I can load this into this motherboard. Right now, I'm using a temporary old chip that my homeboy gave me. as I build this stuff and test this stuff out, as I learn AIOs and coolers and shit. So I mean, when you look at those chips, I mean, how they have the wording, people will think that, oh, that's a high end chip, but it's actually a mid tier chip that they're going to be coming out with. So people really don't have to worry about those. And that's just for folks that are now wanting to increase their productivity. Productivity, when people are saying productivity, they're talking about when they're running their applications, their programs, when you're bringing up your spreadsheets, your documents, video editing software and such like that, your streaming apps and shit. Yeah. So, you can build a computer for gaming, you can build one for productivity. And you're trying to find a perfect blend of a chip that can do both. And they're trying to make chips to do both. It's just, a lot of bumps in the road. I mean, when we found out, I mean, they're limiting some of this hardware. They don't want it too powerful. Like the GPUs, there's sanctions against China. China can't have them, fully unlocked because China can reverse engineer that technology and use its AI. I mean, the top tier shit that's going to be able to do some amazing stuff. I want to get my hands on it, but man, it's just so expensive. It's ridiculous. It's really expensive. It's sickening. It's sickening, And it's like you do want to compete with the top tiers. You do want to compete with the white guys. And it's like, damn, it's so damn hard. But you just gotta, you gotta take one step at a time. You'll get there eventually, I guess.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shoot, I remember, because my ex girl just kept giving me a glass of I think she gave me a glass of vodka. That's what did it right there. I kept waking up, dozing off. Kept waking up, dozing back off. I was done. She gave me that vodka. I was drinking Hennessy. I was drinking Hennessy when I was watching that come on that Vice City. I gotta get I gotta get Vice City. I gotta get that game because woke up, it was covered on me.
Sure.
It was covered on me. Dang.
Sure. Once Melissa, my ex, once she finally burst my bubble on GTA and got that stick from out my ass being stuck up and mad at Rockstar. I got in that. I binged like crazy. I had to play all the GTAs at that point, and even going back to that controversial one where they had the hack in and play the story fully. And at that point, I was like, all right, And then I started fucking with Rockstar. I played Red Dead Redemption from start to end. And at that point, I was like, yeah, I'm into console gaming for a while. And then I noticed that as my habit of just, stocking up on gaming, that's what we did. Sure, I got her into gaming because she was a chick that wasn't into gaming. Oh, man, due to me. That's due to my PC era. Because I would go into my PC room. Like, I'll leave her in the living room. I'm like, yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. Hey, you got a gaming system in there. You got a full home theater in there. You can watch whatever DVD you want. You got cable. I made sure she was comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, you enjoy your hobby. I enjoy mine. We gonna get along if we can compromise on our hobbies. Just a simple way. It's how you do balance, right? Well, I put too much on that shit. So it's like, yeah, shit. Man, them chicks, they gotta have attention. Up to the point that finally she was like, all right. I went to work one day. She finally she saw all these goddamn games, PlayStation games, right? I had out on the living room floor. She finally put one of them. All it took for us to put one disc in and turn it on and play it. I came home that evening. I ain't gonna ever forget, man. I saw a gamer chick at that point, and I was like, all right, we were cool at that. So we end up stocking up on a shit ton of games. Man, when the winter came,
Yeah, them games. You had liquor. You had the liquor on the Rocky
Liquor,
Stack.
had liquor, had our smoke, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Had
Like,
a Pizza Hut.
hell yeah. I'm like,
Pizza with the
shit.
hood.
I like sit back and relax. I'm like, shit, yo, you never had a gaming boyfriend. Let me show you what a real gaming boyfriend is like and everything. Because I mean, she sat in on my gaming sessions with Eve Online because Eve Online opened her up to the other gaming communities that are out there, the actual gamer families and other gamer chicks and gamer women. And I was like, man, you think you just the first generation that's seeing this, but you have no idea there's a whole bunch of other women that are actually just like us out there. And I'm like, you gotta go to these conventions, these gaming conventions. Look at these people in these audiences at these shows. Like, they're all gamers. I'm like, man, we are legion. Like, just wait till Gen X take the baton. You're gonna see us. We're gonna come out. We're gonna come out in droves. And so she finally opened up and she saw that shit and she's like, all right. Yeah. We got her into Uncharted. She let the hell out of Uncharted and everything. And I thanked her for get me in the Grand Theft, because I mean, if she didn't sit my stubborn ass down and sit through and watch through that game and watch what it was really about and what all you really can do in it and the fun you can make of it and have on it. And then eventually when it got online, I was like, oh yeah, this is fun, because that eventually became a survival mechanism during that lockdown. Because when that lockdown hit, I was happy. I was like, oh, it's about to be fun up in this camp. I'm about to play my GTA online. We're about to trip out. I'm going to be on listening to YouTube and playing my GTA. Oh, man, shit. Working from home, man.
That's what I was doing. I was working from home.
I loved it, bro. I'm like, oh, the gamers got this. We don't have to go to work. We can work from home. Oh, we got this.
Eating that country breakfast from Mississippi.
Bro, I would have my breakfast ready, and I mean, I had so much fun at GTA Online that there was this time that I didn't even want to just turn off my PlayStation. I just left it on. And I like the console. I love the Pro because the Pro was definitely built for endurance. So out of models, when it comes to the PlayStation unit, I always, I'd rather wait for the Pro version, because at least I know I got better heat sinks on it. And I could do things like leave it on for, 3 days or something. Back in the day on the PS3 on Gran Turismo, there's another driving racing game that I'll play. And I want to showcase what you can now do with Gran Turismo at high resolution. It's some amazing shit, especially when you put VR into it. It's gonna freak y'all shit. There were some races. Well, there were some races that they held, which pretty much was running 24 hours, 72 hours, and such. So they forgot to put in a feature where you could at least pause the race, because people literally had to race this unless they did it manually. In order to beat the race, you had to drive for 24 hours, and that's like crazy, right? So they didn't think to put in like, you can save during this race. You got to do 200 laps or 200 or 300 or 500 or 700 laps. Either way it goes like 24 hours. What? And people was worried about that because like, are you gonna overheat my machine? And so this like, okay, Sony wasn't thinking. They made a mistake there. So I got the Pro. The Pro came up, and I can handle endurance runs like that. I push my machine hard. So yeah, you want to wait for the best machinery to come out. You gotta look at the good stuff. I ain't ever lost a PlayStation. I ain't ever seen a PlayStation blue screen of death or its death screen. That's why I always fuck with Sony. It was like Xbox, no thank you. When Xboxes was getting that red X, I was like, it's giving you that red X because it's telling you no, you picked the wrong console. Sony is the green check mark.
To Xbox, you can't leave that mark on.
No, you cannot. No, you can't. Now Xbox is coming out with what I'm calling its final console. And this is gonna be their last real push at it. I mean, they're getting out of the game, but they're not going away. I mean, they're actually expanding to the point that pretty much, I mean, that's what Microsoft was able to do anyway. I'm like, I don't see what the point with them coming out with a console when PC is and always will be the master race. And I mean, you have to use a PC in order to design a video game. Video games are born out of PCs. It's like common sense. Microsoft, why don't you just go do what you do, be the PC? And so they're going to move back to that format. They may come out with a Microsoft Portal. As we know from our phones, people buy iPhones or smartphones. Our phones are basically mini computers now. They can do. They are the best gaming mobile devices around. I don't know why Microsoft they could come out with a Portal is going to go up against that market. We already seen what they've done with the Windows Phone. They fail at that shit. So that's what they're going to end up doing. Sony, on the other hand, is basically married to AMD, which is why I choose AMD processors, because that AMD is video gaming. If you've been wondering, that's where all you good looks come from. It's all on that coding there. All right, it ain't the Intel, it's AMD. So that's why I prefer AMD over Intel overall. That doesn't take away from Intel. Intel is good. The 14-year-old system that I have, that's really off of an Intel chip. I can't believe it's off of an Intel chip. As a matter of fact, last week I looked into it to find out just exactly how old it was. I found out it was 14 years this month. I was like, oh my God. It turns out a lot of people that has that chip, the chip that Intel had put out in its series, it was one of these, techies call it one of those rare components crafted in history that has surely outlived its shelf life. That chip was planned to actually survive for maybe on average 3 to, at the most 7 years. And yeah, people on the boards that also noticed that there's gone 14. They were like, yo, this is like pretty much, this has been one of the greatest chips Intel ever put out. And I was like, I can't believe they actually dropped this masterful chip. I've put this chip on this PC through so much hell. Y'all would laugh. Y'all was like, man, you abused that thing. I'm like, yeah, I have. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, after I broke up with Melissa, I went through my dark phase. And my dark phase, it was really it was a phase of just depression. So I would just dive deep into my gaming because to fight depression, gaming was my escape. And there, while I'm in gaming, fixing other people's problems, I'm fixing my problems too. Again, like in Star Wars Galaxy, I was an architect. Crafting is my masterpiece in gaming. Crafting, putting weapons, buildings, player housing, ships, you name it, I'm doing it. If I'm playing Fallout, I'm crafting a base together or headquarters. You're going to find me doing crafting, as well as combat. But during that dark phase, I was just deep into gaming, so I didn't care if my PC caught dust. I may have got maybe one overheat error that I remember, and I opened the case, and all the accumulated dust cleaned out. I had eventually end up forgetting the type of graphics card I had in it and everything, and when I finally opened the case, because that was like finally my computer said, stop, enough. You've been doing this too long. And so I stopped, opened up its case, in turn, opening up my head, getting my head checked. That's, cleaning all that dust off that old equipment, booting it back up, booting it up, turning it up, browser loads. I connect to the net browser loads. Boom. I heard Danica. First thing, that was like, I don't know, it was magic. She was the first person I heard. Next thing you know, I'm fixing my depression, pulling myself up out of my darkness. And I was like, okay, time to just dust off the dust and get back to work. And that's what I did. Went back to work. Yeah. The gaming of this era is kind of boring. Yeah. With the games that they make now, I could beat. Yeah. I mean, I could beat. Assassin's Creed is just too large. So I can play that slow. But the wrestling I'm into. The sporting I'm getting back into. Thanks to you guys. I'm getting more back into my sporting titles again. Like I'm gonna test out FIFA this year. And I'll probably end up doing some little bit of MLB. I usually do get a baseball taste when spring actually hits because the weather's just perfect and the grass is green and it just looks like a baseball is just baseball, boom, having a hot dog or watching the baseball game. So I mean, I might pay some the show a little bit, teeter with that and such, and explore, video capturing, and doing rendering, and then the YouTube stuff. So let's have some fun. Yeah.
And have my World Series trophy polished and shine because it's coming back to Houston.
We gonna keep it. It's ours. It's ours.
It's y'all for about I say about another 12 more months. Y'all have for about 24 months. We got to get that mom bite. He's coming back to Houston, the home of lean.
Already.
Nah, Kane is capping.
Nah, you capping steadily. What you talking about, bro?
What in the hell I'm capping?
How in the hell am I capping? Please explain to me.
Explain to the people.
Man, fuck the people.
Nah, Kane be capping.
Man, you cap on that daily, man. You just like Raven.
Kane cap more than Kane, but he was on.
I'm just messing around, man. You guys know. I'm just messing, Raven.
I know you are, bro. It's all good.
It's all love, brother Kane.
It's all love.
Yeah.
That's why we Kane brothers.
And see, they even have this MATX form factor grandson. I mean, yeah, these dudes are gonna be the next billionaires. I mean, when this stuff catch on, see, this is something I can see. I can see Anger Man having this in his background. This is what he needs to have in the background. You don't even need a full stand for this. This actually just clamps onto your desk. There's so much innovation that's coming out. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. All right, shout out to you boys, Idaho. I fucks with you. I'ma add you as a favorite. We'll see. We're gonna get there one day. I'm gonna get this. This motherfucker is a challenge to build. I'm gonna get this. Hey, when it deals with liquid loops, you gotta do your flow resistance, right? So once you do your simulations, your application should be okay. So it's something to look. It's fun to look at. How in
the hell am
that whole break, y'all will see one of the most epic meltdowns you have ever seen.
Raven is the one that's capping, bro.
Capping.
Who said you?
Man,
clean your ears out, bro.
Oh shit.
How in the hell am I capping? Man, clean
Yeah,
your ears out.
I'm looking for a new phone. You know what I'm gonna do with the new phone? Because I bought it. I bought it from what whatchamacallit did overseas, right? So I'm gonna get this phone that's perfectly weighted, and I'm gonna get a little drone that can pretty much carry it, and I'm gonna tape it to the drone. I'm gonna throw it off a high rise, and as it falls, it's gonna deploy, and I'm gonna fly over something, and then circle back. They did it with the i14, i15. I want to do that shit.
Man, I got the iPhone SE. I'm pretty much happy with it.
I'm so against Apple and iPhones, but
you know why I got this phone though? Because I can use the same case that I have on the phone.
I mean, when it comes to Apple,
I save my money. Shit, I ain't lying.
It's so many things that Apple is damn good at. And when
It's
you
like
do
this, Raven.
in video editing, it's just some shit that they just excel at. I mean, my computer designs, I still can't beat what the fuck Apple is doing. I'm so jealous of that because I'm like, this doesn't make sense. I'm like, good
Always
God.
switch over.
Yeah. One of my alternatives, you talk about switching over. Yeah, we have actually one of my plan Bs besides these rigs I'm building. It is actually a Mac. It's an iMac, as a matter of fact.
Well, join the
Because
club,
it
bro.
can do everything. It can do everything I needed to do, and I could be mobile with it. And I was like, I cannot believe I'm actually looking at Apple. That's because of the camera devices and stuff that I'm planning on. It's way more compatible with the Apple. But I mean, it's gonna be compatible with my machinery too. But yeah.
We'll join the club, bro.
Not yet.
I mean, I got an iPhone phone and I paid it off.
My phone company and my internet company are begging me to go to iPhone. I'm like,
which one you got?
I got Comcast.
Shit, I got AT&T.
And AT&T has been begging me for years to come back. I'm like, I'm never going back to AT&T.
I got a phone from them. Bro, listen to this, Raven. I got a phone, an iPhone from AT&T, right? And I paid that SOB off in less than a month. I says to myself, I said, listen, I told my cousin, I'm like, hey, I said, I'm not trying to have myself owning on a phone. No, thank you. I said, here goes some cash for the phone. Pay it off. The next thing you know, her phone company says to her, "Oh, thank you for being a valued customer." I said, "You see what happens when you pay your phone off?"
Yeah, my family been a value customer for AT&T over decades. You know what pissed me off with AT&T? It's something personal with AT&T. That's what I got to one. All right, it's funny. It's funny because it's gonna circle back to Kevin Samuels. It was a little chat that I had with Kevin Samuels, way back when, and I was venting to Kevin one time, and because that's when I decided to actually come over there and work with him. Because I was like, based on my experience, I went through. I mean, Dallas, we used to call it a telecom corridor. Okay, right. It was an era full of all telecom companies was here. It was basically like our damn North Texas telecom corridor. I mean, we had some high tech companies here, Nortel Networks. Oh man, shout out to them. May they rest in peace. Right when Nortel Net, I was building up my IT experience and computer experience to actually out of telecommunications end up working for Nortel. Sadly, Nortel folded right as I got an interview with them and was accepted in a very good position. I mean, literally, the company folded the following week after me getting that dream job, and I was like,
they folded fast though.
They sure did, but they were rising.
They were gone within like a couple weeks. They were out.
Yeah, they were rising so much that they were looking at being one of our central good employers here, bro. I mean, us kids, we were working our asses off to keep clean and out of trouble, keep our grades up just so we can get into these companies, right? And I mean, a week later, they shit crashed, and I was like so fucking devastated.
Yeah, they
We had
sold out.
we had a well, I mean, it happens, but I mean, we had a fall here. That was like the first time Texas ever seen necessarily a job hit in a particular sector real hard. So people are out of jobs. I went to an AT&T job fair. Out of 4,000 people, my resume went from 3,998 to the top spot at that job.
There you go. That's experience for you.
Check this out. Check out this story. Yeah, I'm not finished yet. Hold on. Yeah. So I mean, I go to this. No problem. It was all good. So I go to this job fair, and this lady goes, AT&T, you will be a gem to AT&T. And I was like, yes, I am. I'm like, I worked my ass off to get to this point. Nortel folded. Now I want to come work for you. AT&T provides one of the greatest scholarships to Black Americans in this nation, right? So I'm like, this is what I want to do. Get there, get to the top spot, get the interview. And you know what they set up and did at that job fair? They had already hired enough people. I didn't get the spot because they had already hired enough people for that. I was so motherfucking devastated. Kevin Samuels was like, yeah. Kevin Samuels was like in that interview, he's like, and that's why you came over here. And I was like, yeah, I came over here to get another chance. And so he gave me that shot. Boom. And through that led on to me getting on. From there, I rose to America Online. Yeah, America Online was my best. Was actually my first real tech gig, and then from there I went on further into like Perot Systems and on and on, up and fell into government and such. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was devastated over Nortel Networks, bro. I ended up working for their competitor. I mean, Lucent felt bad for me, and Lucent Technologies brought me on. We had split up to become a Avaya. That was like one of my first offers to stay with them. And unfortunately, on that gig, I had an opportunity which I turned down once I found out how much it would cost to call home. But they gave me a project if I wanted to go over to Kuwait and set up the communications over there in the green.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's far away, bro.
Oh no. Yeah, to go over into Kuwait doing Go 401 that help set up the communications and run the communications, centers with the guys out there in the green zone. And I was like, they were going to pay us substantial amount, as contractors to go out there.
Yeah, but for Kuwait, no.
Average, yeah. I mean, for a moment, I thought about it because I'll be out there with the troops and I'll be doing something, good, and I know what zone I'll be in and what, but I'll be all right, and I'll have a story to tell once I make it back to the States. No problem.
That's true. Yeah, life experience.
Yeah, life experience. But then what stopped me was I found out, back then, I mean, a call to the United States, if I'm calling my sister or my folks, it's $5,000 for like a minute. So I was like, oh, that stops that. Even though I will be making that much to afford it at the base, but no, So yeah, I mean, this is like when it first was breaking out, and so I was like, nah, I'm going on and doing some other things, and I worked my ass off up to that point, and stayed there. Should work with some intelligent white guys that knew a little bit more than me on computers, and they rubbed that off on me. They wanted to see me be on their level, and they got me up to their level. And shoot, they still know a few more tricks than I do, like learning Python. I was saying Charles, was it Charles or no? That was BGS. I was on BGS's stream the other day. That I like, there's folks that are now learning Python in a matter of a few weeks. It's because they have that gene and that aptitude for it. But like, if you apply yourself, you have that drive and ambition, you can push your brain to learn it. That's what I did. Shit, it wasn't no college. I mean, I wasn't gonna sit up and let somebody lecture me over parts and components of a PC. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna go out and buy a PC. I'm gonna take the damn thing apart. I'm gonna put it back together. I'm gonna boot up the operating system. I'm gonna read every single help file text of that operating system inside out. I want to know what makes this video game work. Boom. That started it. I trip out with single mothers because like single mothers like to restrict their sons from playing video games. I was like, you have no idea. When people find out my type of experience dealing with tech and how I got into tech and what started it, I'm like, what started it was a video game. Because I wasn't out in the streets. I wasn't risking my life out in the streets. No, inside I was actually in a digital world trying to figure out what makes this tick. Boom. I'm like, yeah. You start careers out of that shit. A lot of people did. People got wealthy off that shit. Yeah. So you gotta just, put your mind focus to it. You can get the shit done. I'm done rambling. I'm sorry I talked over Mace. If y'all awake.
I'm up.
Okay. All right.
I'm up.
Yeah.
We listen to you. You like a professor.
Oh no! I was ahead of my class. That's just due from life experiences of what gone through. I was the kid in high school. As soon as I got my license, I was up out of high school. I wanted to be in the real world. I wanted to get life experience over high school experience. So I took my diploma exam at demand and paid for it and passed the shit with flying colors and immediately got into med school based off my flying colors. And from there, that's how I got coverage and got on into college because I'm like, shit, I'm a genius when it comes to studying. I know certain strains that you can study while smoking weed that makes you actually smarter. Memory recall, not just using memory, but you actually learning the shit. So I was like, I wasn't a little slow ass nigga at all, but I just wanted to learn. I wanted to run with the best. I wanted to be around smart people and be like them. I saw these people being smart and they're going home to normal families and peaceful lives. And then what they're doing on the weekend, they're having great fun adventures. Shit, I wanted to be just like them. Shit, I realized that nerds, you look at a nerd and you think that nerd is quiet and over in his cubicle while they're programming some coding. But then on the weekend, you come to find out that nerd then rented out a lake boat. He got blonde booty on that lake boat because that nerd also invested damn near 40% of his salary into some digital company and is actually making a hell of a lot of money on the outside. Yeah, introverts. They do a lot of shit. So, I don't know. Yeah, I was devastated over Nortel Networks. I was devastated over that company right there. I wanted them to succeed, bro. I wanted them to succeed bad. I'm like, yeah, I'll do anything it takes. And then another top company, Tommy Sotomayor also stopped me from going into IBM because his experiences at IBM was an eye opener, and I knew that it was a challenge working for them. But I'm at the same time like you got to be disciplined. A lot of those people that would complain, they're not disciplined to follow that corporate structure. So some of them just don't. They're not built for it. But Tommy stopped me from pursuing IBM. And I'm glad he did. Because I had better experiences where I did decide to go.
Southwestern Bound.
Bro, I was mad at them, bro. I was very mad at them. I was very pissed off at them because I'm like, on my experience, you guys not giving me a shot. What the fuck? It didn't add up. I'm still heated with them.
Yeah.
I'm still heated with them, bro.
Hey, Southwestern Bell. Southwestern Bell used to do wrong.
I was heated with them, bro. Yeah.
I'm here, fellas. I'm just watching. Well, not really watching, but see the Lakers collapse again. So.
Oh, not another Lakers collapse.
Another Laker collapse.
No.
Denver wins again.
Boo. But yeah, man, I'm looking at this chassis. I'm gawking over this thing. I mean, this thing is $1,300.
That's to the American people right now. Opening night, the Lakers open the season. They lose to the Nuggets. The night that Kobe statue is revealed, they lose that night. Tonight, LeBron James surpasses 40,000 points. Only play in NBA history to ever do it. They lose that game. Seems like the big moments the Lakers don't measure up to. That's number one. Number two,
open air liquid cooling distro case. Liquid distro. Yeah.
Number three,
we ain't worried about no fire. We got that liquid.
What did I say, Big Bird? What have I been saying? I said you ain't gonna stop Jokic, which didn't happen. But what you have to do if you're Anthony Davis is nullify what he gives you by making sure you give the same. You can't have.
I'm just laughing. Melina, come up here. I didn't even know she was here.
Hey, Melina.
What's up, Sister
Messi scored earlier today. Yeah, Melina, come up here. There you go.
Reigning defending NBA champion. Okay, with that problem, I didn't see that tonight, and I don't like it.
Particularly when you're also getting Michael Porter Jr., Stephen A. shooting a perfect 10 of 10 from the field for 25 points to add on to all of that.
Yeah, but to piggyback off of Stephen A.
Can the Shield get back together on Brother Raven?
Had more attitude.
Second.
You think the Shield might get back together?
The Shield?
Cody Rhodes and the Shield get back together. It's gonna be Roman Reigns and The Rock versus Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins at WrestleMania.
Well, Cody ain't a part of those Shield.
Talking about Seth Rollins.
Yeah, Seth Rollins. Yeah. I mean, it's a corny setup, but it is what it is. But yeah.
I think it's a setup.
Yeah, it's a setup.
Because you know,
Rikishi could pop up on this place in any minute now.
The one dude, he came to The Rock. He came to Roman Reigns. I think his name is Toma from Japan, New Japan Wrestling. If you remember the Bullet Club,
He's the best player in the NBA right now.
I can see him popping up in WWE.
I have to say,
Oh yeah.
You know why? We used to play against rather than the Warriors, play against the
Oh yeah.
When you play against somebody that good, what you realize is
Rock got a big family.
now great possession could be LeBron scoring from passing. Jokic is the closest I've seen in the NBA. I think Jason Tatum's a great player.
Sure, pretty much all their family have been wrestlers at some point in time.
Now, as much as a Jokic could and LeBron can, still for the most part,
True.
it's not right.
Did you know he Ken Samoan Joe too?
How they play that dribble handoff, how they know each other. It's pretty amazing to watch. I don't use the word scary. You know what? Scary to me
Samoan Joe.
is you're creeping up
Joe,
on people. You're
Joe.
you know what? You had the no, these are the champions.
Right.
They're the champions. And so they're playing like champions. They've just been hanging around all year long. Why everybody get excited? Oklahoma City, go ahead and get excited. Minnesota, go ahead and get excited. Clippers, go ahead and get excited. We're right there, and we're just creeping up on you. This is what we do because we've been there, we've done it, we know what it takes. Okay, you know something about.
No, I'm right here, guys. I'm just listening to Stephen A. Smith ramble.
You're Los Angeles Lakers. You're supposed to have.
No, I'm right here.
What is he ranting about?
They possibly won a championship in the bubble year. When you have a guy like Jokic showing up, right? That's your position, and you're going like this. I'm gonna bust your lip, and you know what? What you gonna do? You got to be ready to stand up and go like this. I'm gonna be here.
I did have a conversation with Rob Palinka before the game, and he was talking about the value that Jared Vanderbilt and Gabe Vincent bring to the table. Listen, the point of attack, right? Like guarding the ball. I'm not talking about stopping Jokic, but if the Lakers are gonna ever beat the Denver Nuggets, forget the playoff series, get a win in a regular season. They're gonna have to defend. The reason why LeBron James was giving those signals during the trade deadline, and I know how valuable Austin Reeves is. I know D'Angelo Russell elevated his game, but a guy like DeJounte Murray, right, providing that defense kind of somewhat slowing down to Jamal Murray gives them a better shot.
But if, like Donovan had told me before the game, if you're anticipating that Vanderbilt is going to be back within the next couple of weeks, that's justification for not making a move and keeping the nucleus of the team intact. If you're concerned, it's defense. It still doesn't.
What's up, Sister Milena?
From my point,
She's here?
Jokic,
Yeah, I gave her the link.
The defending champion, the road to the finals is going to have to go through him. Who is more better equipped to go up against him and to negate what he brings to the table than Anthony Davis if you bring your A game? Cameron, you heard the other night. Well, I know, but you really know. Let me tell you something. You heard perspective, but he did. Wait. We saw the other night, Draymond Green, you could argue is still one of the best defenders in the NBA. Oh, yes, absolutely. Jokic went into their court, and Draymond Green set the game. I couldn't do anything with this. Yeah, but it's not a side. I understand. But Anthony Davis is a different kind of defender than Draymond Green. You're talking about two of the best defenders, and look what Jokic did. Why you need to take why Michael didn't keep your making that's why. But Bob, and if Jokic can drop 35, Anthony can drop 35.
Was you paying attention to the big man segment pre-game?
We all
Okay.
No, let me get back to you guys. Because this is great stuff they're talking about.
But the way that Anthony Davis could kind of neutralize Jokic, it's going to give him that work on the other end.
Yeah.
And you just said, like, just fading away with that
Grizzly Adam.
attitude, oh, well, just another game. No, it's not just another
Grizzly
game.
Adam Perkins.
They're sitting in the test
Oh,
spot.
I'll tell you what else. When you lose to a team and you're
That must be Grizzly Adam Perkins.
and you're trying to win a championship,
Look, you played up on the take off my bill.
when you lose a team eight times in a row, you're in that locker room right now as a Laker, as anybody on the Laker organization, you're going, I don't know, right? And then they have to take this call up, right? Yeah, and you say, well, we'll get them next game, and then you go, we haven't beat them in 8 games.
Yeah, at what point does that mean they're an elephant in the room?
Yeah, and can we beat them? That is the question. Well, listen, it's 8 games, but 4 of
You're on 5.
courtesy of Bruce.
You here?
Well, as a Dolphin fan, what position would you want to draft?
So saw LeBron James, and particularly in Game 4, take that defensive assignment of Nikola Jokic. Turned out, let me take him a little bit, but the fact of the matter
gotta be my defensive end.
you're playing currently, and if you put up their next 10
and tackle.
State of California's DNA, which is important for
Need
LeBron.
another corner.
But look how
Tell the audience why you're asking me that question. But if you're asking me that question because I talked about this on camera, I only beat you pretty much guaranteed wins.
Who, me? I'm sorry, man. But this conversation is awesome, bro.
It's like platinum used to do. Ice.
You can legitimately say each of those teams could be a favorite against the Lakers.
Well, the fact of the matter is, no matter what their record is going to be, whether they go 500 or whatever the case may be, in my opinion, they're still going to be in the play-in tournament.
But being in a two-win scenario in the play-in and versus a
What should be
one-win
trade
scenario
owners?
is a much.
It don't matter because when they get to the postseason, I still don't have
I
confidence.
apologize. No, I let Raven ramble on. I was like, okay.
Nobody say, and they cannot beat the Clippers in the second game.
But I would love to see them against a young team like the Timberwolves to see what the Timberwolves are made of in terms of their experience because that's unfamiliar
I
territory.
think the only team they might not be able to beat is the team they just played.
I mean, when you say something like that, you're just saying we're not beating that team. They're not going to say that, but I might say that's the team. Other
More
teams
from
are
us coming up tomorrow.
All right, let's get back to this show.
Back, score, and then 86 seconds later, watch this pass from Schmidt in front to Niederreiter. That's his 15. So it's 3-2, and then Mark Shifley, they're on the power play. Beautiful little backhand here. Tied at 3-3. Then later in the game, Kochetkov, the goaltender, he's going to race out for the puck. Nemestikov, there's a big collision. Puck comes free to Monahan. That's a 4-3 goal. That's his 20th of the season for Monahan. Winnipeg hangs on 5-3. What a comeback. That's amazing. That's 17 teams have rallied from 3-0 deficits this year. There were 20 all of last year. By the way, Katie Exec, come to all the Saturday nights. Your husband seems to be on a tear. There it is, Skipper and Airborne.
All right, let me get back to this. And I apologize to everybody tonight, but I can tell people what they want to hear, which is we had a couple of 440s broken today. Three of the guys from the University of Texas. The internet is a buzz about this kid, um, Xavier Worthy, all-time record. Tyreek Hill already hating on Twitter on the kid, and I tell you, it's nothing against the DBs. Tight ends are important. Trust me, they are. God, they are. And who else worked out the other day? DBs, tight ends. But when you get the skill position players out there performing, um, what a day it was for the combine. The running backs suck. I can tell you that right now. Um, it was all about the receivers today. Quarterbacks didn't throw that well. And I tell you, you need a wide receiver or two. This is the draft to get one. So many of them. So the combine is over. Tomorrow's just the offensive lineman. That's why I'll be off tomorrow watching NBA all day. I can't believe I just said that.
Or something like that.
In NFL news, I said earlier, uh, Tyron Smith is going to be a free agent, and trust me, there'll be 20 teams lined up to get him in 10 days. And the other news is Jared Jones knows he's on the clock with Prescott's contract. I don't think Dak is going to budge. I think Dak has put up with so much shit from the Cowboys, and if Dak Prescott, let's say 1 year from now, is on the market, let's see, 1, 2, 6. Let me see, where else? 7.
Go to Green Bay.
There'll be at least 8 teams in the market for him. So we're gonna find out Tuesday about him. Does he rework his deal or does he take his $60 million and then the Cowboys will be against the gun? And no, ESPN, NFL Network, I guess WFAA down in the Metroplex,
In
they're going to
Texas.
be covering that like a hawk next couple of days. Let me see anything else in the pros. I can tell you, not Laker, excuse me, Dolphins will be right at the door at midnight a week from tonight because midnight Saturday night, which is Sunday morning, 100 and it's 11 o'clock Eastern. 69 hours from now, you could start talking to free agents. You better believe Chris Greer will be on the phone with all Derrick Henry's representatives. And it'll be interesting for Derrick Henry. Where does he go? And we're getting close, folks. We are exactly a week away. Uh, Midnight next Saturday night. I won't be on the air. I'll be staying up all night seeing who's talking to who. That's why we do this, folks. Okay, this is why we do this, and we'll do a big free agent show next Wednesday. I'll be on the air that day at 3 o'clock, and we'll be on all day for that one. See who goes where, who's signing where. Speaking of receivers upon the show, Rome Adunzi, the Washington Husky wide receiver, was awesome today. He did all the drills, and they have him at 9. He could go as high as maybe 6 to the Giants, depending. So that young man helped the stock. You know, he's helped the stock. I think Michael Penix helped his stock because he had a good throwing day. No, the quarterbacks didn't look great, by the way. I'm not gonna tell you that. I mean, if you're in for a quarterback, it wasn't a good day. Plus, Jaden Daniels didn't work out. Neither did Caleb Williams, and Marvin Harrison didn't show up. So this goes to show you. So let me tell you something else. 305 is with me. Boston and Dallas tomorrow. They're having a home and home. They'll be down in the Metroplex tomorrow, 12 noon in Dallas. No, excuse me, 2:30 in Dallas, 3:30 here. Am I right? No, I'm wrong. 12 noon, Philadelphia's at Dallas. The late afternoon game is Golden State at Boston tomorrow. We read who else had a great day. Let you guys know this. Neighbor looked good.
There's some weird shit on Reddit right now.
Wow. lot of people didn't show up for the combine. Keon Coleman from my Florida State Seminoles
By
had, a
Seminoles.
had a bad day.
The school we cannot stand.
Well, you know I can't stand them either. Xavier Leggett had a big day. Troy Franklin. Hey, this is a deep receivers draft, folks. Worthy, of course, set the record. Brian Thomas had a big day. McCaffrey was absolutely awesome in the throwing drills. Tennessee's quarterback Joe Milton. Oh, he was up and down. Penix. I saw him work out. He was good. Running backs, who cares? A lot of people high on Audric Estime from Notre Dame, big bruising back. People are interested in him. They think the first running back will come off the board midway through the second. And not a great running back class in this draft, so 305 is with me in the building. So, offensive lineman tomorrow. I'll definitely won't be watching it. so let's see. Yeah, we're done here. Um, we'll do after dark. I want to thank Melina. Shout out to CK Moss, who had his hockey show tonight. John Jansen. Yeah. I want to thank Canes. Raven 305. We'll see you Wednesday morning for Macy. No, I swear I got doctor's appointment. We'll see you Wednesday. We got the Lakers late, so
You ain't gonna be on Monday?
no. If I come on Wednesday morning, it'll be after 10 o'clock. So look forward to me coming on. The topic will be, it's an easy one. We'll dissect it's the hot story. Where will, damn, what's my guy's name? Oh, where will Justin Fields end up? And when he is traded, I'll be on the air right away and I'll break it down for you. Uh, and I just want to say thank you to everybody. Enjoy your Sunday. NBA got big games tomorrow. First game is Sixers at Dallas. That's at 1 o'clock Eastern. Jets are pissed off that they're getting crap offers for Zach Wilson. That's their problem. You know what I'm saying? And of course, Mr. Miami missed it. Today is Tua's birthday. Miami, damn. Wish the man, he's your quarterback. Wish him happy birthday, bro.
That dude is not my quarterback. I said Steven Bird, my quarterback.
All
Happy
right,
birthday. See, I ain't trying to get that bad karma. Happy birthday, Tool. Ain't trying to get no bad karma.
I feel
Trying
you.
to step you up like O.J. Simpson.
You got
Steven Bird, that's my quarterback. Steven Bird.
you got
He be happy.
Mavericks and the
Give it to
you
me.
got Mavericks. They're at Philly tomorrow. Okay. We got it right. Timberwolves are at the Clippers. Celtics at the Warriors. Cavaliers at the Knicks. And I will not be on tomorrow, so I'll watch it though. Suns at the Thunder. So I'm going after dark right now. We'll see you Wednesday morning when I get back from my doctor's appointment. Appreciate everybody coming. Facebook, Twitch, X, IG. Thank you. People in the clouds. Appreciate you all. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I'll see you Wednesday morning. Justin Fields will be the topic. I don't want to hear nothing about nobody else. I don't care about anybody else. It's about Justin Fields, Pittsburgh, New England, Raiders, Falcons, Seahawks all in the mix. And he only makes $3.25 million this year. So you're going to get him at a bargain. Bears just want to get him out of the building. So we'll talk about that tomorrow night. Wednesday morning, everybody. Good night, everybody. Remember Wednesday. We'll do Justin Fields Wednesday in the morning. We'll do the Lakers and the Kings late. So good night, everybody. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming.
Mm.
Thank you, family. Hey, Jims, you better be up late Wednesday night, bro. We got the Lakers and the Kings Wednesday night, man. And Jims, one more thing. Friday night, early, we got the Heat at Oklahoma City, and then late we'll do the Lakers and the Bucks in progress. All right. See you too, man. I love you, man. Thanks for pulling up. Jim said he'll be there. Definitely play by play Wednesday night, and we can get those games. And it's almost playoff time. You know me. I do every playoff game up here. This year I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. I'm do some hockey also.
Woo!
And baseball.
The
All right.
WrestleMania coming up. WrestleMania season. Professional
It's coming
wrestling.
up for you guys. Yo, Jim's uh, Wednesday night, 10:30, Lakers and Kings from LA. We're gonna do the Lakers this week coming up. So be good, family. Appreciate you. Jim's, thanks for pulling up. You know I love you. And Justin Fields Wednesday morning when I get back from getting my neck. See you there, everybody. Have a good week, everybody. See you Wednesday night, everybody.
Hello.